place. Party just for you! Ding at the place.
Thing at the place?
I threw this party just for you! I can't wait to hear all about the thing at the place.
Crazy stereo. Okay.
Videos,
Sure.
Stunting on 'em with a fat list of the videos. Trying to talk to me like who? I'm the baddest bitch on the site, YouTube.
Videos.
Nobody remembers your viral shittios. Iron deficient I might be, but I spit lead, so you better like me. I don't wanna waste my time with the good guys. Everything's fire when you shine in the sky. I know what it takes for the water to be wine.
Some good old-fashioned Half-Life. Don't do that to me.
Dip your fries. Videos. Nothing is real and the ops are itty bitty hoes. Look in your fridge, that's me. Pour a little slime concrete, baby. Videos. Oil in my knees, but I still hit a witty pose. Coming in at number 1, whoa. Vid is on top and the creek's gotta flow. I don't wanna waste my time with the big guys. Everything is fire when you shine in the sky. I know what it takes for the water to be wine. Everything is sauce when you dip your fries.
Test right now? I think we're skipping test.
See the horizon, the dawn is new. It was never our last adieu. Living faithful to
Okay.
every side. Insensible to
Wait, who and what?
will rise.
Is that my tatty wet?
Changed.
Babby said, 1.
Guys, our Tatty Wet is here.
Hello.
Everyone give
Hello,
Batty
Babby.
$500 right now.
Yes.
Okay. 3 cents? How about 10 cents? Make it 10 cents and we got a deal. Fall of the Clouds is still a good song. Everyone's just crazy. Actually, to anyone who has the knowledge, do you prefer Fall of the Clouds or Star-Crossed? Tell me now. First song you listened to is Carousel. Nice. I don't remember what mine was. Let's look. Actually don't remember. It was Invisible Touch by Genesis. I don't think I intended for that to be my first song of the year, but whatever. Yeah, you could sell fan art of my characters at conventions as long as it's appropriate. Okay. Got my Last FM wrapped thing back or whatever. And that's a whole situation. Look at it real quick. 500 don't listen to Genesis challenge. Genesis didn't even make my top 5 artists, so
Babby said, love, my first song of 2026 was Chicken Nugget Dreamland.
that makes plenty of sense. Again, I'd probably have more scrovels if I listened to playlists and I didn't make music, but the problem is I make music, so I can't listen to music while I make music. And then I also listen to full albums. Usually I almost never listen to like singles or playlists or anything. But this was my last FM, I guess. Also awesome. I got enough Pretty Fun in at the end so that Pretty Fun would show up. I am a Godspeed You Black Emperor fan. I have 3 vinyls. I think I have Lift Your Skinny Fist, like Antennas to Heaven. Godspeed at State's End and Untitled on vinyl. I have my I have a Discogs. It's not always updated, so it might not be terribly accurate. And I recently, very, very recently, took a photo of my vinyl collection, because my vinyl collection for the past several years has been in several different places, and now everything's in one place. Now everything is in one piece. Hold on. My eyes. Help. Where did my everything go? There we go. Hold on. I have to put this on my desktop and then I can look at it. No. Okay. Everything is so fucking scary. Okay, there we go. First the good news. First the good news. This is the good news. Anyway, here's my vinyl wall. Kind of. With some non-vinyls there too, but that's okay. Oh, I can't zoom in. You know what? This is gonna be funny, but It's honestly a lot easier to... Oh, there's gonna be spoilers if I do this. Hold on. Big spoilers. Hey, low-key, the vinyl is happening. So, you know. Don't worry about it.
Daddy said, hey.
Here's my vinyl wall. As of right now. With some random non-vinyls in there, but most of these are vinyls, yeah. I think, there's some of... There are 2 of the Godspeed You Black Emperor vinyls. I know the other one is, like, down here because it's newer. I haven't organized these by name or anything, but... Do you have a Nurture vinyl? I have the Nurture box set, which is this thing. I also have the Smile box set, which is that one. So, also, don't act like I can't see green. I mean, they're... My big-ass green grape.
Daddy said, glove.
Glove. Yeah. Jordy Green. Also, fucking shout out. Fucking shout, not a vinyl, but shout out. I also have the Genesis Slam I saw on Broadway CD thing. I didn't get a vinyl version because it was like really fucking expensive, and I already have it on vinyl somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. I know you can read this, but... And also, one last time, I flex every single Swans mainline album on vinyl. No exceptions. Yeah, the fucking DJE cover is incredible. Like, it looks like something they would have handed out to me in middle school. Like, oh, here's your class photos compilation on DVD. And it's, like, really nice. Oh, the FKA Twigs. Yeah, FKA Twigs, if you haven't listened to FKA Twigs, you're kind of missing out on a lot. It's really awesome to hear her stuff getting popular. And then the first I heard was Magdalene, which is amazing. I don't think she's put out a bad mainline album. I haven't listened to her one mixtape. So I don't have anything to say about that, but I love everything else. Also, I need you guys to understand something. That yesterday or the day before, Spamton fell down from the top of my desk and attacked me. And I think that's very symbolic. Also, what's that? Crazy. Okay.
Daddy said, Spamton died in the fan.
Spamton did die. Oh my... Okay. okay. So, in 2021 or whatever it came out, I got the Spamton Special Fun Pack. And that came with the Spamton air freshener, right? And I have like a floor tower fan. And I put the air freshener, you know, in front of the tower fan because that's where you would put it. It's been there for a couple of years. And then I was moving around my room and I heard a high-pitched screeching sound. Just a really high-pitched screeching sound. And I whipped my head around and I saw the Spamton air freshener getting pulled in, sucked into the fan. He was screaming because he was dying. My fan was eating Spamton. And I remember screaming out loud, Spamton, no! Really fucking loudly. It was like really funny because everyone in my apartment could hear me. And I had to run and turn the fan off. I pulled out half of the Spamton and half of it was gone. And what was interesting is that when I was trying to pull Spamton out, there was all this dust flying out at me. And I knew that was the remains of Spamton. So I would say that I pulled out maybe 30% of Spamton. And then, you know, my fan was out of decommission for a little bit because I had to disassemble it to get the rest of Spamton out. It took me a few days to get to doing that. But once I finally gotten and did that, that's what I was able to pull out.
Daddy said, good.
And this is another 30% of it. Which means that the dust flying out at me was the final 40% of Spamton. So I was I must have been showered in Spamton dust because of this situation. And this is all that was left. What a weird experience. It was screeching. It was screeching. It was like, but like a million times louder. I didn't know Spamton could make that sound. It was crazy. Why do you have a picture of these? Because it was funny. I was recovering his corpse. It was funny. It's funny to take pictures of corpses. Goodness. Thought we all knew this.
Daddy said, yeah.
Yeah. La.
La.
Yeah. Piles of Spamton's dust. Did you bury the body? I just threw it away. I just threw Spamton away. Anyway, we're gonna do more of the Citizen Sleeper. I don't know how much is left. If Super Ice Dragon were here to inform me, we would know. Before I do that, I'm gonna do some of the Pondle because I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna warm up with the speed run. I have to guess 15 of my songs within, what, 60 seconds? I don't remember how long it is. Yeah, 60 seconds. You ready? Oh god,
In the mirror, in my dreams, I know it's me.
oh fuck. Everyone's favorite song. Okay. Well, might have been too easy. Maybe we'll change it to 20. Let's do it, 20.
Get fucking sexy.
Good. Let's go 20. The 20 is scary.
Am I all that Stars and more takes 10 to divide this time.
Oh, that's...
No, Ember. Not all little ponies can fly.
God, no, I have to... I don't even know. I was too slow, I forgot what it was called. It's Jingle Bells, just Jingle. What am I doing? I know what that is. Relax. The window.
Out of your slums, Mr. Potter. And what's wrong with...
It's one of them. It's one of Eventide. I can't fucking compete with this.
Girl, there's always one girl character.
It's alright. It's
God damn it, it's the fucking... What the fuck is it? No. I give up. It's just one of those ones, hold on. It was the... Remember when the day when the world fell apart? Whatever.
that home was here all along.
Okay, I got the 20. I'd try the waveform one again. This is never Love and Pony Stop. Right? Wait again? No, it's waveform. What do you mean video? Okay. When did I add this? I don't remember. The only reason I noticed it is because it's in lowercase. Nothing else is in lowercase. Is there ever like something from fairy tales? Because there's structural similarities between this and slow dance, but there's no fade in. There's no fade out, which there would be, and a long silence. Is this? No, I was gonna say a bit of a monster, but it couldn't be. Would need more dynamics in the thing there. But what is this? It could be a bit of a monster, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. I'm defeated. Could it be like... I don't know if it's from Love and Pony stuff. I don't think it is. It has something, it has some similar structure, let me try my words again. It has structural similarity to Digital Flower Field, but I don't think it is that. Never no matter what, right? Cutie marks, maybe something. I don't know. I'm paying attention very much to this, like, these very three similar looking sausages. I don't know how I make my voice sound good, but I'm glad you think it's good. And Aria YouTube handle, I don't know what's going on in your life, and I don't know if, like, anyone has the specific perfect advice or anything, but something I can say is that a lot of things I've experienced in my life, almost everything, often takes time, and trying to navigate anything through a longer period of time is very difficult, but is pretty much always worth it. And I think it's in your best interest to take care of yourself even if you don't think you should. Because there will be a point of transition where a lot more clarity comes to you about things in general. And this is pretty much always what happens in almost every scenario I can think of for anyone I've ever known and anything I've ever experienced. That's the thing about hope for anything, is I think the nihilist will tell you that hope doesn't mean anything. And I think it's important to remember that, like, hope is a motivation that eventually gets things done. And that it motivates you to eventually find what the solution is. I think you have to really work hard to use hope to your advantage, even if it doesn't seem like there's any reason to. I think the thing is that whatever you're going to say, whatever you're going to list here, are all things with the potential to change. And because they have the potential to change, I think that is the reason you need to try and operate on hope. My entire life was planned around finishing university. And my entire life was planned around a stability that my parents had established for me. And then in a single night, my parents pulled me out of university, stopped paying for everything. I was completely broke. I had no money because of a big ass tax bill. My parents pulled me out of school, stopped giving me money for anything. They took away my home, kicked me out. I had nowhere to go. Not many resources, no degree. And I still didn't really know what I wanted to do with anything, you know. I wasn't going to be able to afford any healthcare. I wasn't going to be able to afford really a place to live very easily. They kind of took away everything I had in one day. And I think it's worth trying nonetheless. The point is that I mean, I was about the same age. What I'm saying is that, like, there's gonna be, like, no perfect solution to anything at all. And that some things take longer and some things don't take as long, and that you shouldn't I think you should focus on the things in front of you first. and then focus on the bigger things when you've been able to start taking care of yourself first and foremostly. And there's no reason to give up hope if things have the ability to change, and even if they don't have the ability to change, to keep going anyway. Because we're tiny meat slabs that don't know anything. Well, I can't claim to necessarily have the answer to what specifically you're dealing with exactly, especially because it's like impossible to be disabled in America or wherever you are. I'm assuming you're in America. Um, but like you could definitely try some sort of fundraiser or anything. Maybe there's local resources that I'm not aware of. I don't really know what the answer is. What I'm saying is that you shouldn't resign because you still should be working for self-preservation. Whatever form that comes. You could need to try a different fundraising website with new information. I still don't know what this is. Not a single. I think you should try reaching out more. I don't think you should stop. And if you're in the Super Pony World server, maybe you could start asking people things. I would probably recommend that because someone might know something. The thing is, if you don't find what you need in the server, if you don't find what you need from someone, usually what happens is you get directions to go somewhere. And following those directions is a good idea. It's kind of how I navigate most things in my life, like when I'm lost at the fucking airport. I'm like, I don't know who exactly I need to find to go to the place that I need to be, but I'll find someone who can point me to the someone who can point me to the someone that'll get me to the right place. I don't think it's worth not trying. I don't think it's worth resigning. Especially because you will get to a point where something clicks, where something does eventually work out, and you will be happy you didn't resign. you could have some people tell you one thing, and then you could still be asking the wrong person to begin with. You need to keep trying. Especially because the organization in this country, and most places, kind of sucks. You're gonna get the wrong information. So I understand the surgery and such, but I think for mostly you should focus on stability first. Which I know that's a part of stability, but it's a more complicated thing to try and arrange compared to other types of physical nourishment. Is this Scapegoats? Fuck. If this means anything to you, I'm still not an HRT. And it's a struggle for me, because it's hard for me to get appointments with anything. Especially with my fucking sleep schedule. So... I just haven't been able to get it done. You're not causing problems. Everyone wants you to be okay. I think we're all in agreement that everyone wants you to be okay. You're not causing any problems. And here's the thing, right? Here's something I'm thinking about too. If you didn't have the intentions, to try and do something for yourself at all, you probably wouldn't have come in the stream either. Like, think about it this way. You want to care about yourself. And if you didn't, you probably wouldn't have come in here for some sort of like, oh, I'm gonna do something nice. I'm gonna like watch the thing that I like to watch sometimes. That means you care about yourself in some way. You know that. And I still don't know what this is. It could be overrun. Jesus Christ, it was Pest? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. I thought the piano intro of Pest might be quieter, but the rest of the structure checks out. And that last part is just Wolf Cried. Okay. Whatever. I don't want this. What if this is a return? Whatever. I want to stop having the interludes. I genuinely don't know what this is. God, it's always okay. Next time I get interludes, I'm gonna lead with Let Her She Wrote Me because I hate not getting Let Her She Wrote Me. I'm saying this fully genuinely. I'm saying this fully genuinely, not knowing if you've tried it or not. Um, have you tried tricking them into paying you money for something else and then just using it for what your surgery? Just genuine question. Like, sincere, genuine question. Have you tried tricking them? Like, tricking your... putting the information together, tricking your millionaire in-law parents. Have you tried tricking them into giving you the money for something else, and just using it for the surgery? This feels like worst rave ever to me, by the way. Fuck! It's not even from Love and Pony Step. It has such a Love and Pony Step waveform. Like, I think if someone's a millionaire, or even better, a billionaire, that, like, they're not really entitled to all of that money, so... You could try tricking them incrementally, frugally. Again, I do not have the specifics of your situation, but... and I don't feel like a solution is going to come immediately in any degree, but I just know from experience and from a lot of other people I've ever known that it's never worth to stop caring about yourself. Which could be a hard instinct to fight, because I have been there very frequently. For one reason or another. I'm not really concerned about what they said. I think that your life and your reality are completely dependent on your own perspective and have nothing to do with other people's perspectives. I think if everyone had to operate based on external perspective, no one would be anywhere at all. Because everyone kind of hates each other for one reason or another. Oh, so we can like move this out of the album sections now. Hello? Bandcamp, I know you know how to work. We gotta change this. We gotta change. I set this one in 2017. We've gotta change the OO, I think. Gotta keep it sign of the times. It's been fucking 9 years. 2017 was 9 years ago. We don't need the OO. The only OO I think I'm going to accept is the OO Pony directory. Don't say that. Well, that doesn't that doesn't feel good. It was 2019? Oh, it might have been 2019. It was probably 2019. I'm just looking at the font, and that's a very 2017 thing of me. Well, 2019 was 7 years ago, so... But that doesn't change the fact that Mystic Acoustics was 9 years ago, okay? Because I know everyone was here when Mystic Acoustics came out. Gunnar Slayer is not going to be the best Vylet Pony project. None of the albums this year that I'm releasing, unless somehow Promise Complex gets finished, is going to be like me trying to top myself. Since like Cutie Marks, I've been trying to top myself with every single album. The things I'm releasing this year, I'm not trying to do that. They're just like a bunch of things that I've been getting together for the last few years that I'm finishing.
Said, wanted to Batty freestyle.
But we do get Batty freestyle. And despite all this, I still have no idea what this is. Because it has such a Love and Pony Step waveform. I think the thing is, if someone says that you shouldn't care about yourself, or if someone tries to demean your perspective of self, you shouldn't be like, oh shit, you're right. Man, you're right. You should be like, fuck you, I'm better. And I'm gonna prove it. There's a long history of just people needing to do that. Yeah, say nah, I'd win. I don't know how helpful advice that is, but genuinely, you shouldn't evaluate your life on other people's perspectives when you're the only one who has lived your life and will continue to live your life. You can't even prove that the world outside your brain exists. You can't even prove that you exist. There isn't a definitive way to do these things, so there's no reason that you can't just decide that you're better and go and be better. It's okay to consider what other people are saying, and if it serves you to internalize it, then sure. But most of the time, if people are demeaning you, it's almost never useful unless you're like super Hitler, like Elon Musk, Donald Trump. Unless you're doing genocide, which I'm going to assume is not something you're doing, I don't think it's completely helpful to internalize demeaning bullshit, no matter what's happened. And I still don't know what this is. The 5 people in chat doing genocide. Oh shit, we got 5 Israelis in chat. No way, no way. there is a lot of trans persecution right now. That doesn't mean you should persecute yourself for the enemy, you know? And it's tough. Like, I don't know if you know about the tarsier, but it is a very self retribution type of animal that tends to hurt itself in fear a lot. And the fact that that's not a human, the fact that that's not a human, it is a person, not a human. The fact that it's not a human, and it still has this complex relationship with trying to harm itself in fear instead of defending itself, I think speaks to how difficult emotional and chemical sensitivity can be. And you have to try your best to use the logical part that we as humans are able to develop to choose to be. I knew about the tarsier before Shushu because I'm Filipino. But yeah. I mean, trust me, I'm scared about the world too. But I also have a sadistic pleasure in proving other people wrong. My intuition is screaming, I'm a piece of shit and don't deserve to live and ruin other people's lives. That is like why I wrote Monarch, because I felt the same way. And know that that's not correct. And know that that's like objectively not helpful, useful, or true. The thing with Monarch is it's all in service to the end of the album, which is supposed to feel uncertain. I do try and find alternate ways of saying everyone's human that isn't Therian exclusive, but it's difficult because you have to say things like beings or sapients or something, and I feel like there has to be a better words. So, we'll figure it out. But I'm like half Therian, so if I was truly being like literal right now, then I would be excluding myself too. Anyway, I'm half Asian, half white. Hominids? Maybe. I think people is good. People is works, because like my dog was a people, my cat was a people. And personally, I think every animal in the entire world is capable of an intelligence that we're not privy to. It's just whether or not that intelligence is relevant to our sapient bipedal life, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Our human-centric, not human, but human-centric life. Well, all animals are people. There's a message in chat that I was gonna respond to and I can't find it. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that I'm half white, half Asian. I'm a million things on the white side. I know I'm Scottish, Italian, and something else. Asian side, I'm Chinese and Filipino. But I never really knew the Chinese part of my family or the white side of my family. So all I've ever really known is the Filipino side of my family. That's it. And I still don't know what this is. The ultra wide monitor is just so I can get Cameron Winter's eyes to fill up the screen. All the single furries dubstep remix is a... I think the scarier part of that sentence isn't the single furries part, but the dubstep part. Because you're gonna get me into the dubstep brostep conversation again, which is scarier than all the single furries conversation. Welcome to the Vylet Pony stream. This is never overrun, is it? Can we have the all the single furries conversation? Yeah, leave them alone. Like, I don't like that song, but just move on. You know? For Raw's Chainsmokers remix? You know what? I think I'm gonna pass on that one, but I appreciate you. Yeah, I can show Billy Woods. That's a really scary sentence, though, so without the context, people might be really scared of what you're saying. But it's this. Brostep is not a term that needs more time in the oven. I'm not getting into this conversation again. Everyone knows that the moment you bring up the word dubstep or brostep around me, I just go crazy. So I'm stopping it before it begins. Okay, what is this? On no fucking planet was I gonna guess Pinkie Pie style. What the fuck are you talking about? I think it's a really good thing that you're just asking and reaching out in general. I think that's a good thing. I think you should care about yourself. Also, why is this song? No, let's not let her. She wrote me. I know this, so I don't care. I don't care about all heroes. We've already talked about it. I've made a song. Okay, so okay. Wait. So okay. So hold on. So I've inflicted hurt on others too, you know? It's been a struggle for me, but it's been worth it to care about myself, trust me. It's really hard, but it's worth it. I've had to go through so many, I had to go through so many cases of just like restructuring who I am internally and externally just to figure anything out, so it takes time. But the worst thing you can do in that context is double down on yourself and try and believe the stereotype you're forming in your head of yourself. As with the funk situation. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, where is it? That's like drift funk, it's fake. Someone else wanted me to talk about Gonarch, and this will tie in. There's a demo I did that I'm scrapping, so we're not going with it. So I think I'm okay playing it since it's not going to be on the mixtape or anything. Which is more real funk. It's the Memphis rap style, and Put a clasp around the bitch. Put a clasp around the bitch. Put a man in a stitch. You don't gotta know the stitch. Put a clasp around the bitch. Put a clasp around the bitch. Put a man in a stitch. You don't gotta know the stitch. I'm not finishing it, so that's why I'm playing it. I'm redoing that song to be something else. The reason why I'm scrapping it is because I want the album to be more trap focused, and I also want the album to be more rage focused if I can help it. So Gunark is going to be mostly just like trap and rage mostly. You want to put? I need to put something out hosted by DJ Smokey. Listen, I emailed DJ Smokey. I didn't get a response back. That's his loss. Also, he said the R slur on Twitter, so questionable man.
Daddy said, "Oh."
Yeah, I was like, come on, man. I know that there's a component of hip hop culture to use the R slur in some spaces, but I feel like that's so uncommon now that it's like really out of place. But whatever. I always find it interesting when people are like, oh, you're so like sensitive, like you can't handle when someone says a word. It's just like it's not so much hearing the word, it's more just being like, okay, well, I don't know what this person's intentions are anymore. I don't really know what they want out of anything. It makes me question, you know. I'm an adult, I can hear words and not explode, but like it's like, man, I don't know what he thinks and feels about shit now. Anyway,
Daddy said, "It like genuinely hurts me to see it around so much again. It sucks."
we really are back in fucking early Donald Trump era world. Like, we're just reverting to 2016. I saw someone doing some 2016 nostalgia bait shit on Twitter. I was like, oh my god, we are not doing this right now, man. We are not doing this right now. It fucking sucks. And R slur is just so not reclaimable. Everyone just wants to use it as an insult. That's not reclamation at all. We're talking about the R slur. I say the F slur all the time because like that one's good. But I can't say it on Twitter. I mean, not on Twitter. I can't say it on Twitter. I don't know if I can say it on Twitter. I can't say it on YouTube because I'm scared. The great meme reset is fucking stupid. Yeah, R slur is just. I'm not watching Stranger Things. I think I'll pass. What is this? Could this be Art and Cadency? Oh my, really? Fuck you. I don't know why my streams don't get copyright claimed. They do have some tags on them sometimes, but I don't know. Caden Art and I can't do that. That's okay. It's also not a single. What could this be? Death's Whisper? No? What are you? Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, Isometric makes sense. I forget that outro is so long. I was able to pronounce it, but it was like hurting my brain, so I stopped anyway. You know, self-care. Which, by the way, fuck. um. Okay. Sure. Oh, that threw me for one. Anyway, um. You gotta. You gotta. I've been on my Mac Miller shit again. Can you fucking believe I've been a Mac Miller fan since Blue Slide Park released? One of the few things I was never late to. I'm late to most things ever. How much you want to bet some of y'all weren't even born when I started getting into Mac Miller? The melody from the intro section with the strings is so familiar. Are we talking about... I'm 4 years old, okay. Name a year, any year? 1972. This part, you mean? That's not really interpolating anything. This one's pissing me off. Yeah, a little bit like Osama said. I could never read FACGCE correctly. I don't think anyone can. I'm gonna be so honest. So you cis heads in chat, you read that tuning, you be nice, okay? I don't know what I give up on this one already. No! Why did I do that? I like the Che, yeah. I like Rest in Bass, and I like the new one that just got released, which is basically just a double album now. Oh yeah, Love Lucy Bedrock too. I have been getting really into Alicia Crampton, yeah. God Damn it, I fucking didn't get prom night. I gave up on prom night. That might be one of the best songs I released in 2018. 2018 was such a fucking dud year for Violet Pony. I'm not a listener of Natural Snow Buildings, but I know who they are. We'll do one more. Fucking hell. Holy fuck. No, I should have been. No, I should have been able to get that one. No, I shouldn't have been able to. I should have been able to get that one. I'm doing another one, sorry. What? Bowl of Heaven. Wait, I need to check something. I need to double check that this is the thing I'm thinking. Yes. Okay. So, the lore with Bowl of Heaven is I haven't really listened to anything in full from them, but Hakita is the one who showed it to me. Because we were talking about the respective music that we were interested in the most. And he was showing me Bowl of Heaven and was talking about the drone projects that last several days. And he listens to the whole thing, start to finish, which is he's crazy. The multi-day long projects, he will listen to them. I'm so ready to move on to Citizen Sleeper and lose half the viewers in stream.
Davi said, love.
Ian, come back to ambient beat. Are we talking about this? Are we talking about? Are we talking about the one? Hold on. Are we? Are we talking about valedictorian, Ian? I think I had something in one of my playlists for you. Yeah, it was Open Hands, Cut Space, and Ian. Yeah, the little white dude who raps on Gucci Mane beats. Not Gucci Mane, but reminding me, I've been finally putting on some of the little ugly Mane stuff. That's good. I think Batty, I think you were listening to Volcanic Bird Enemy and The Voice Concerned with me.
Davi said, what?
Hold on, I'll get it back up again. This one, Batty, with the weird production. Wait, who's here?
Oh yes.
Josh?
Hi.
We're
Hello.
in stream right now. Say hi to stream.
Hi, stream.
Oh my god.
Hi, guys.
I don't know if Chad's gonna know, but Josh is like an OG.
Whew. I mean, I'm about as OG as it gets in the Violet Pony universe, I think.
No. Oh, you could say that. Hold on.
I go way back.
I need to check something. Aside from actually, I've known you longer than Nami, right?
No. I think you met Nami first, but I think us meeting was shortly after that.
It's about the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Looking at my pill forward roll. I guess aside from
Hello, young baddie.
aside from Nami and Galaxy Squid, I've known you the longest in Pilford.
Wow.
2014.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
12
years.
Yeah. Yeah, well, 12 years now because it's 2026, yeah.
Oh my god, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Wow.
Which is funny because whenever we get waveform punneled and I see boneless, I know it's boneless.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Which was
Don't even say that word to me. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
We gotta do another really wacky song.
Yeah, I think
Real
so
silly.
too.
Something for the youth. Something for the kids out there to really enjoy.
I think that'd be a really good idea. I'm gonna turn up the because your microphone is still very quiet compared to normal.
Sorry, yeah, I don't know why that's been. I think I just haven't really been using Discord recently. I've just been working so much. I haven't been paying attention to like what my settings are like for people, but
You guys
yeah,
hear? Can you guys hear Josh? Okay.
Our first song together was oh goodness, I want to say Grease Fire,
I think it was.
and then I did
technically
vocals for True Beauty.
True Beauty was same year, I think.
Mm-hmm. And then we proceeded to do Boneless, Kelp Shake. I think somewhere between that was another song. We've done a few small little just like bits and things like that, and I've contributed here and there whenever I could.
Well, also technically,
but I'm
technically by extreme technicality, we're gonna get to the lore with this. By extreme technicality,
oh
you
no.
have the what fuck was it, Mr. Whiskers situation.
Oh my goodness.
There originally I did have you as a feature. I don't remember when I removed that, but I think you're still in like the CD credits somewhere or something.
Oh, that's crazy. Wait, I'm on people's CDs for something that I wasn't even really a part of.
So with Mr. Whiskers, for a while, Josh was credited as a feature, and it was kind of just an in joke because he just sent me like a squeaking sound.
Yeah, I'm like a really niche little noise somewhere in there. And I think you were like, yeah, I mean that technically counts, so fuck it.
And that was it. That was it.
Wow. And I think I really enjoy being the like really weird esoteric part of this universe. I mean, it all is esoteric, isn't it? But like, I'm like, I think the video's unlisted now, but Luigi's Goodbye is like one of my favorite videos of all time.
Can I please play that?
Yeah, of course. I love that. Almost every time that I join the stream, we have to play.
Because I don't know if I don't even know. Is it public on?
I don't think so.
Is
But
this
it's somewhere on? I know it's somewhere on like.
It is still public.
Oh.
So you guys can watch this if you want. Very obscure video on my channel. How old were you when you made the original of this?
I heard it for a millisecond. I was. This was pre-2010. I was about 10 years, 9 or 10 years old.
Mhm.
And for context, very quickly, my brother and I had a YouTube channel growing up where we played with like Mario and just, you know, pop culture characters. We just made these little playing videos where we just would we wouldn't even have the story prepared. We would just on the fly be like, okay, well, what are Mario and Luigi going to get into today? So we had this channel when we were kids that was very reminiscent of the Cute Mario Bros. If anyone knows what those guys were, and Super Mario Logan. And yeah, we just were kids, we were having fun. And I remember I started the channel with my brother and a good friend of mine, and I distinctly remember in my mind being like, oh, I'm gonna make this video with the intention of being like, how do I break it to my fans that I'm no longer gonna be making videos on this channel? And I'm like 9, I have 2 viewers. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it from the perspective of me as Luigi. That's totally gonna be really good. And it wasn't. And then you found the video years later and you're like, this is amazing.
It's still such art to me, and I'll go over the parts that I'm really obsessed with. But what happened was I took the video and then I edited some things into it and then just posted it. I don't think there was any context.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just this.
Hi guys, Luigi here. And I'm Joshua. Me and Patrick have decided that I'm going to leave YouTube. Well, not YouTube, JRG Pool. I made my own account called Night Bear, not B-E-A-R, B-A-R-E. Yeah, Bear. Night Bear. I'm not on JRG Cole anymore. I decided I wanted to quit JRG Cole because it wasn't my account, and I thought I've helped Cord enough with the account. So yeah. Cord has a new account all about games called Mr. Gameplay 1001.
Wow, oh my gosh.
Night Bear Gamer. Mr. Gameplay 1001 down inside the links. Or down. Patrick's still gonna be working on Tiny Trail 1, so go subscribe to him. I'll put him up here.
Wow.
And yeah, this is goodbye for now. I'm still gonna be helping Cord with the backgrounds and all that, but no more videos on Jerry Cole with me. So yeah, I'm gonna be posting all the old videos that I didn't get on so soon to Jerry Cole. So yeah, bye guys.
Okay.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
the one, obviously,
Wow.
the thing I have to talk about is the Luigi kissing the camera.
Well, of course. Well, what else is he gonna do to say goodbye to people?
This is so important to me. Luigi, what's going on?
Wait, I didn't know that we were like that, Luigi. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's that was
Wow, we're moving a little.
I just I couldn't
fast.
believe that happened. But it was really
That's so in
it's so in
character,
character.
they
It's
said.
really cool to read, actually. Yeah. My other favorite thing was
On Jerry Cole with me. So yeah.
well, okay, wait. Actually, before the baby crying comes in.
Before the baby crying
1001.
comes in.
Night Bear Gamer.
just a Night Bear gamer.
Oh my god, you're right. I mean, like a little small whimper. Oh,
And,
no.
and it was like remembering something.
I was so emotionally beaten up. It was taking a huge toll on me to do that video, and
Also, just the
Down inside the links. Or down the screen. Right.
what is that move? This move. What was this? What were you trying to do here?
I don't know. I think I just was like, I don't know. I think I was just trying to convey, like, you know how like when you're trying to like brush something off, you just kind of like throw your hand like, whatever, man. I think I was trying to do that with Luigi, but he cannot move.
Someone said, "Is this examining the afterthought?" It's the fucking carousel interlude.
Man, if you snuck this somewhere onto an album, I'd be really impressed.
I could, if I remember. I gotta get it on Gone Arc.
If I get accredited with Luigi Goodbye on an album, I think I'd be okay with going. You know what I mean? Like that'd be like a really significant.
If I
thing
have
for
your
me.
blessing, that would be kind of awesome because
You most certainly. I mean, if you don't need it, I mean, you can do whatever. It's totally fine.
no, it's legendary too. I
Luigi-
think I've always wanted to.
Luigi
I just
down-
wasn't sure
no,
how much you want the
they're
video to
so
circulate.
right. They're so right. Luigi down kick attack from Smash. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold
Oh
on.
my god. Wait, go find it again. Hold on. There it is.
Wait. Wait, they're right. They're actually right. It's the emote. It's the emote whenever he just kicks.
Wait, that's awesome.
How did I do that? I just knew.
Because at this angle, it makes it look like his like leg is getting bigger, which happens in Smash. It just it like explodes when he does that.
Wow.
Like, do you notice that when Mario and Luigi do some of their like neutral kicks, it's just like their legs get bigger.
Like yeah, it gets really crazy big for
They're like
some reason.
balloons.
I love it. Wow. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those weird deep cuts. Yeah, I'm totally fine with this circulating. It's a fantastic video.
Okay, cool. Alright, so I
and really
still love this.
I think still encapsulates who I am as an adult man. I think it's really indicative of my character. This just weird.
I mean, to bring this along for the
nonsensical.
ride, I think is very important.
I'm really genuinely grateful that this is something that is stuck in our friendship and has stayed relevant. There are so many other things that are worse that could have.
Yeah.
I'm grateful that it was something that's genuinely from something that's like really innocent. I was just like, my biggest concerns were like, how do I play addictive games on my laptop without my laptop freezing? You know, like that's all I cared about.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fantastic. And things have super brief, and not to bring the mood down, I'm gonna bring it right back up. I was at work yesterday on the 1st of January. That's the date. And I had, in the first of a long time, I haven't had a panic attack in a really long time. And it just hit.
Oh wait. Hold on. My fucking shit broke. Say something? Why is my computer audio not working? Hold on. I think it stole it. I might have stole it. No, it didn't. Hold on, I have to like... Wait, is stream frozen? Wait, hold on, let me restart Discord, see if that does anything. Wait, let me do... No, I think it's my OBS. Hold on, I wrote standby for a second. Oh, I know, I hope it... Hold on. Stream isn't frozen. The fucking... My audio broke. I was trying to... fix. Oh. Okay, speak now.
Hola.
Okay, we're working. We're good.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, super brief. I had a panic attack during work yesterday, and it was like the first in like a long time, like years since I had like a panic attack like that. And I'm still coming down from it. Like I haven't been able to sleep yet. My brain's still kind of like fried from it. It was pretty gnarly.
Oh wow.
So this is like genuinely grounding to be able to be like, oh, okay, yeah, like no, it's fine. Like it's cool, dude. Like watch Luigi's Goodbye. I think you'll be okay.
No, first of all, I'm sorry you experienced that, but
It's okay.
I know that very intimately. It's like really common for me.
It's
I know that
brutal.
for the
like,
most severe ones, I often forget to not isolate myself. And when you remember to do something grounding, like not isolate yourself and to find familiarity in something, familiarity is important for panic
Super
attacks so much. And when you find that, it feels like you had been holding your breath for a million years and you finally stopped.
Yes, 100%. Got off of work and like called my fiance. She was on her way to come pick me up. I live in New Orleans, and like this is the first time I think I can't really remember a time before this where they had like a big parade like this on the first of the year. Usually it's like New Year's Eve and it's in Mardi Gras parade season, or so all the streets were blocked off, and I have an e-bike that I ride into work. Battery's dead, so I'm in the middle of a panic attack, and I'm like trudging on this like behemoth of a bike because when there's no power on the thing, it's just impossible to pedal on. And I'm pedaling through like seas of people just trying. That was awful. That sucked so bad.
That's claustrophobia with the panic.
Whoa, yeah, like I'm in like wide open space, but I felt like genuinely like couldn't see or breathe. It was awful. So I packed the bike up in the back of the vehicle. We got home and like I don't know. I like was fine and not, like, I kind of came out of it and it was okay. We were laying down and just like I've been tossing and turning. So I got up and took a melatonin and I saw you guys were in call. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna step in and see what's going on. And I'm so grateful as Luigi's Goodbye that we ended up on because it's such a fantastic video.
Yeah, I'm like really glad that you could find Luigi's Goodbye
So
after
great.
everything.
I snapped out of a fugue state and I was like, oh, that was just me when I was like a kid, you know. And that was great. Patrick and I, my brother and I, who started the channel, we have had this ongoing thing, and we're trying to make it happen, and it will eventually. But just for our sake and for the love of the game, we want to do like a final JRG Cool video and like do it up like full production. Like,
do you still have the login?
No.
Oh, okay. It would be like spiritually.
That'd be great. I know that'd be so fucking crazy to be able to like put that thing on the church. But we would love to like. I've been talking to him about like writing a script out and coming up with jokes and just like for like the first time ever, completely away from what we've done, just to see if we could do a fully actualized like proper episode of it as a farewell. And one of the jokes that we had written for it, because I thought that I'd lost the original toy, but I had the zebra toy that I used as like, it was the Mario and Zebra show, how original fucking zebra named Zebra. Actually, you know what? Honestly, that is original. That's pretty sick.
No, that's awesome. It's yours.
And it's so like, it's fantastic. And I've had this zebra like Pee-wee baby. I don't know if it was a branded thing, but
Do you mean the Beanie Babies?
A Beanie Baby, not Pee-wee Baby.
Because the Pee-wee Baby was iCarly.
iCarly!
That's awesome.
Pee-wee Baby was iCarly. It was a Beanie Baby, and I got it during a festival or something. And I got it when I was 8 years old. Anyway, I've had it for eons, and it's just old and dirty and decrepit. And we had a joke where Mario would find him at the top of the attic and like he'd be like covered in cobwebs and dirt and just like dust, and he grabs him and like tosses him in the spin cycle. He just like spins around violently for like a whole 30 seconds, and then he shoots out like, and Patrick got a brand new one, like completely pristine.
Oh damn.
And that's like the one of the opening jokes is like Mario's like trying to find him. He grabs him. He's like, you know, Zebra doesn't want to do this anymore.
That's
He's, like,
awesome.
Like, you know. So we've been slowly accumulating jokes over the past year or so, trying to figure it out. Just for our sake, just for the hell of, again, just for the love of the game, just for the passion of ball. You know what I'm saying?
Can I do part of the soundtrack for it?
Oh, that would be like viscerally funny. Have like a really genuinely thought out and composed emotional soundtrack to encompass this. Like the music we used when we were kids was like, you know, ripped Mario soundtracks and like a Gangnam Style for the.
Well, I could do Mario music and Gangnam Style music.
That'd be fantastic. Oh,
but it would be like, it would be fully original for your thing.
God, that'd be really Look, we will when I'm not in a bout of psychosis, we will fully envelop this concept. Yeah. For anyone in the stream who's curious, I've been secretly behind the scenes of of certain aspects of things, and not to say I'm like the puppet. I'm not the puppet. How do I phrase this?
You've been a long-time collaborator.
I've been a long-time collaborator and a long time
12
friend.
years.
And Vylet has been such a important and special person in my life for so long. And we always kind of come back to this when we like speak, but I cannot give you your roses enough. You're one of my favorite people.
You're one of my favorite people too, Josh. And
it means a whole lot to be a part of your life. So
I swear to God, one of these days, I need to get you, me, Izzy, and Tracy in the same room
Oh my
because that will just be like,
that'd be insane. I think we'd all would just freak out for
Yeah.
like a whole hour straight.
first entire hour just communicating entirely in YouTube poops.
Oh yeah, we just would be doing Fesh Pence 1 for like an hour.
I think that would be like everything to me.
I like if I'm stimming, I'll like with my fiance, I'll just bust out the whole. And she's like, I don't know how you like hold all of that. I'm
and
like,
Fluffy.
I don't know. I just
And Fluffy.
Yes.
Fluffy's like the same too. You've met Fluffy.
Oh yeah. Like whenever I don't know what to say, because sometimes I'll just sort of pop into the chat with you guys and see what's going on and just sort of check in. If I don't know what to say, and usually I don't, I'll just like reply with a GIF. But if Fluffy is in there, I will instantly at them and be like, let's start quoting right now. Yeah. I'm not really on social media much anymore, but if anyone wants to know what I'm doing, usually most of my handles are under Fuzzy Hopper, which was just a name that sort of just came out of nowhere. And I was like, you know what? I just need like I've jumped from alias to alias to alias, and I think it's just because I always was sort of insecure about like what preceded that or what was formulated around that, and sort of the connotation of. I always felt like I was kind of playing a character, and I guess that's my own interpersonal issue that I had to take care of and deal with. But I made an executive decision to sort of step further away from social media in my life, just because like I just didn't know what I wanted it to be, and it's just gotten worse.
It's
in
kind of a
general.
good thing too. It's all bad.
Yeah, it's all gotten pretty bad. But I am trying to, because I still like deeply love making art and sharing that with people and trying to be more concise about what I'm trying to portray. So I am slowly working on things in the background while also like working on my career as a chef. And I'm at a really fantastic restaurant, and we recently had Michelin Guide come through the southernmost states, and we didn't receive a star, but we got a recommendation, which was fantastic.
Okay, wait, when was this? That's awesome.
This was about 2 months ago.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we had
huge.
Michelin come through. Where I'm at, my restaurant is sandwiched in between a restaurant called August that received a recommendation, and Emerald's, which received the first 2 Michelin stars of any southern restaurant. It was crazy to have that happen.
Wow, New Orleans.
Yeah, I can talk about the politics of like why they took so long to get to us and whatever. I'll save that for another day. But they finally did, and it was. I think it was one of those crazy things where like when the Michelin Guide came out, and we had the ceremony and whatnot. It was crazy to receive any stars. I think Saint Germain received a star. Emeralds received 2, and Zazu received a star. And we had a bunch of bib gourmands, which are like Michelin recommendation food that is like Michelin quality food, but for a lower price. And then we had recommendations, which was the first time in history that we, at least to my knowledge, that we received just straight up like, hey, these aren't stars, but you really should go to these restaurants if you're in the area kind of vibe. And Compare Le Pen is the restaurant that I'm at, and we received a recommendation that was huge to be a part of. I guess, I'd just been on for about a month, so I guess I really can't say that I was a part of the winning team, but I was. But it's been an honor and a privilege to like learn there and work with Chef Nina. If you want to know anything about her, do your homework on Nina Compton. She's worked a whole long time in her life, and she was on season 11 of Top Chef.
Oh my god.
She was a runner-up. She got snubbed. I fully believe she deserved it.
I believe that.
But when I told her that I watched it, she's like, "Don't do that to yourself. Don't watch that shit." But yeah, it was. I will always have my foot somewhere in the door of the music world and visual arts. That'll always be a part of my life in some way.
I mean, food is an art.
Food is an art, but I think I like a few years back, I just had like I was in a really bad place and was just like, I just have to like do something. I was like, what like gets you up in the day? Like what, I don't know. And I always kind of kept coming back to food in some way. And like, I don't know, I had this like, this isn't like a new thought, but it was an epiphany for me where I was like, well, food is the thing that binds us in every way, the same way that music is. Like, it doesn't matter where I'm from or where you're from, or if we can't speak the same language, or if, you know, there's a barrier there, we can bridge a gap through sharing a meal, and we can bridge a gap through sharing songs. So if I can be a part of that in some way, and if I can always be a student to it, then it's always like, okay, like I'm okay, you know, you're a part of, hopefully I'm a part of someone's day in a meaningful way. And I'm never the smartest person in the room, which is a fucking blessing.
No, yeah, because then you have to always do everyone's decision making.
Exactly, yeah. And I don't want to do that. I want to be able to be a student. I want to be able to walk into, you know, I like the idea that even at like 80 years old, you know, I've traveled the globe and I know all these dishes and I know all of this history and I've spoken to all these people, but I could still walk into like, I could find myself somewhere randomly in the world and sitting with a table of people I've never met, you know, sharing a meal that I've never had and I have never learned about, and be like, oh, I'm the student here. I don't know what this is, you know. I think that's fantastic. So, you know, I took a step back from social media and I joined culinary school and went through an accelerated program, and it was fantastic. I met a lot of fantastic people there, and then it's just been off the rails since. And I'm living in New Orleans with my fiance, and she's amazing. And we have 2 cats and a dog, which is I wouldn't recommend that unless they all get along.
Do yours get along?
Don't.
Yeah, okay.
They don't. They really don't.
What are their names?
But I've had Freya for 5 years.
Freya, like the Greek goddess.
Like the Greek goddess. She's
God of War.
Like God of War. And she's amazing, and she's a drama queen, and she's very particular. And wait! Oh my God! Wait! point at the Vylet discography.
Fucking drama queen. There it is.
And
that's you.
That's, oh my God! Wait! What the fuck?
Wait, not that. Stop it. Wait, this one. It's like, oh my God! I just realized it's gonna be really fucking loud because I boosted the stream volume a million times so everyone can hear you.
It's just like crazy.
Hold on.
Just,
sorry, guys.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's crazy to think of every alias I've had. Like, I want someone to like do someone already has, I think, but like to go through all of the weird niche aliases like Kyun and
Kyun from One Spice.
Kyun from One Spice, Miles Vice, Haley Mule. Like, Jesus, man, pick a name. Just like call yourself Fart Machine and get it over with. Like, you always wanted to do that. Yeah, I have Freya.
What is this?
Oh.
On stream.
Oh my gosh. That's insane. Wow. How the years they fly by.
Yeah. So.
I have Freya. She's a long-haired black cat. She's beautiful and big and fantastic. Riley has her cat Worm, who she adopted a year ago. So her name is Jillian. But when she got her, I was like, well, no, that's Worm, and it's just stuck. So it's like Worm. It's become Worm, Wubby, Wubbening, Wubs.
Wubby.
She just looks like a slinky like worm. She's just kind of like worm-like, and she's the sweetest animal. And about, like, I think we're coming up on a month. Oh, my Worm.
I love Worm.
She's very sweet. She's so quiet. Like her meow is very like it's very crunchy, and she only gives you like her full crunchy meow whenever she's like really asking for something. If she just wants your attention, she'll do what we call like shooting a fireball at you, where she kind of goes. She's a very sweet girl. And about a month ago, a lady outside of this cafe was giving away these pups that her dog got pregnant, and she was leaving and moving away on that Monday, like 3 days from that. And she's like, I gotta get rid of these pups. I don't really know what to do. And there was just one male dog of the litter, and he was a little black dog, and he was like a mutt, like terrier mix, and he was 9 weeks old, and he just was like the sweetest little guy. So I adopted him. His name is Hopper. He's really sweet. He just got a second round of shots, and we're trying to get him set up with like puppy daycare and get him socialized and whatnot. I don't know if we're gonna keep him. We're trying to usher him off to my parents because they've wanted a dog for a long time. So we're trying to they've met him a few times. My dad really gets along with him, which is a good thing. That's fantastic. And we're trying to get him to a good place so that we can sort of transition him to one of my parents, and it'd be a good thing just because financially in this economy, just taking care of 3 pets at once while trying to live in New Orleans is pretty gnarly. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even have any kids, and I'm like, Jesus. Wow. But yeah, that's a little bit of the knower lore.
Is Hopper fuzzy?
He's very fuzzy. Yeah, he's it's kind of crazy how things I don't know why. So the name Fuzzy Hopper kind of came from my fiance and I were watching Smokey and the Bandit, and we really love the fact that they have call signs through the ham radio. And we were like, oh, we should do one. I was like, well, eventually Riley landed on Fuzz for her and Hopper for me. And I think I just eventually mashed the names and ushered them onto myself. And it's weird how that worked out.
It's kind of awesome.
I mean, we called him Hopper, one, because he just when he plays, he just hops super high in the air. But we were watching Stranger Things at the time. And we were like, yeah, that feels like a good name for him. Yeah, it's a little bit of the lore of my life right now. This past year's been ridiculous. I can't even put it all together. I helped my friend open a restaurant and then watched it not go so well. Not their fault, really, truly. It was a lot of really terrible things that were happening.
Also probably really competitive out there.
It was competitive. It was more of an interpersonal problem that caused a lot of downfall. It was I will say you should not shit where you eat. I'll say that.
Okay.
But I was the sous chef there, and it was a much different environment. And we had talked recently about that, and they're like, the decision to make you sous chef wasn't mine. Not because I don't think you don't deserve to have a role like that, but just because you're younger, you've been in a few kitchens, but you've never had that level of authority in a kitchen, and it's really a gradual thing. And it was kind of unfair to you to put that on you just coming out of culinary school,
especially if you don't run a proper kitchen tight. It's a cascading effect, and one thing leads to another, and you don't get anything done at all.
Yeah, and it was sort of I was put into this position to lead, and then wasn't given the opportunity to lead anyone. So I kind of was a glorified line cook for about 9 months, and I went to work and did the best I could, and made sure the food went out and people were happy, and I'm proud of that, to say that. And but I got a call about 3.5, I guess 3, that's crazy to think, 3 months ago, from a mutual chef friend of mine who's like, hey, we're looking for someone to fill a line cook position at Père Le Pen. If you can come do a stage, that'd be great. And that went off really well. And it's been a great honor to be there since. But yeah, I was living on the North Shore in between Hammond and Ponchatoula. And while I was working at this restaurant, I was driving an hour into the city and an hour out every single day. So I would drive an hour in, work for 10 hours, sometimes 11, sometimes 12, and then drive home. So sometimes my work days were 14 hours, 15 hours long.
How much do you sleep?
Well, not much. That was pretty brutal. I was making good money. So that's kind of one of the main reasons why I was still continuing, because I was my car broke down. I had some help from my dad with his vehicle, and a mutual friend lent me their vehicle for a little bit, and then I'd saved up to get my own. And then is in the process of like helping my fiance move out from where she was, and we were states away from each other, and yeah, I like drove. I remember I flew out of New Orleans airport, got to my fiance's place in Florida at like 11 p.m. Went to bed at around 12:31 a.m. Woke up at 7 or 8. Went to the U-Haul place. They didn't. Even though I reserved for them to put the hitch and the attachment on the back of the vehicle, they said they didn't have the stuff to do it. So I had to go across the city to a different U-Haul and pay more money to get like an actual truck. And packed everything that she had into that truck. And she drove with her cat, and I drove that truck across Florida to Louisiana in one day for about 12 hours straight, at like 850 miles. That was fucking insane. Oh my goodness, I don't recommend doing that at all. That was really terrible. And my AirPods weren't working, so I just had to listen to FM radio all day.
What are they playing right now?
It was awful. Well, no, so it's like some like most of it's like, you know, whatever the top 100 hits are, like,
Yeah.
you know, the same Shawn Mendes songs that have been playing since 2015. You know, like weird, like, I don't know. And then you get like the weird off cuts where like you switch to a different frequency and it's like 70s R&B deep cuts. Like, it was really great. And I was like, oh, I'm listening to Marvin Gaye on the radio. Like, how this is awesome. And just like the window down, that was fantastic. And then you get like weird, like, it gets all staticky. And then you're like in the middle of nowhere and it's like evangelist Christian
Yeah,
radio.
yeah.
And
I
was
know
like,
that
oh,
one. I know
oh
that
boy.
one.
And I just like, I turned the radio because I'm curious what they're saying. And it's like all insane. And I'm like, all right, this is hilarious.
To be honest with you, that's kind of how I got the examining the afterthought.
Yeah.
That's how I got that sample.
Wow.
Just tuning into those.
Yeah, they just like complete insanity. Just like, I won't even get into that. That's insane.
They kind of suck, but they're also kind of really interesting to hear these people talk.
It's interesting to hear people from an incredibly extreme point of view, but I think you kind of get this, you really get the sense that they fully believe and are actualized in a very intense and, I don't know, the term I'm looking for is,
Kind of out of touch with reality a little bit.
completely out of touch, a completely isolating point of view, and they're so dead set on trying to convince you of it oftentimes through fear, which is, I won't even get to that in terms of, you know, religion and politics. That's good lord.
Yeah.
You know, they want to scare people into feeling a certain way, and you know, so people listen to that and they go, well, I don't want the scary thing to happen, so I'm gonna, you know, listen to this, and it's all crazy. It's
Yeah.
fucking bad shit. What are you talking about?
I have like hours of recordings of that stuff, and I've been waiting to find opportunities to sample them. I could do the forgotten. I'm put that in my notes, actually. Thank you. Gonna get it right now.
So we drove across multiple states to get there, and then like that was a crazy day because we started driving at like 11:30 Florida time, got home at 12 o'clock Louisiana time, and there's that like intense restlessness that you have. We were so restless that we just unpacked the entire truck into the apartment for like 2 hours, which was insane. We shouldn't have done that. We should have just slept. But it's been a miracle to be with them, and they're like the best friend I've ever had, and easily the funniest person I've ever met in my entire life. It's like our brains have both been injected with like a life's long relationship with Whose Line Is It Anyway, and everything is a yes and there's nothing's off the table. It's like there's never been a moment where I don't try to throw something into their court and they just go no. Like they're always willing to like, well, let me try this, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm just so grateful to have someone not only as funny as them, but as heartfelt and sincere as them, and just caring, you know. When we got together, I was in a really dark place, and I was just, you know, I had so many terrible habits, and so many terrible beliefs, and I was such a cynical, pessimistic little shit. And like I'm still full of piss and vinegar about a lot of things, but like whatever.
I mean,
she
that's
she was able.
that's where I used to be too.
Yeah, she's been able to like see past all of that. And the stream of the chatter, I was just gonna say, we are talking about completely different things. Like they are listening, but they are not listening at all.
They stuck on the WebSDR stuff, the radio.
Oh yeah. But yeah, they just have been able to like see past all of that and been like, they to bring it all back to JRG Cool and Luigi's Goodbye. They really were able to see that 9-year-old kid and be like, hey, it's okay. Like you're fine. Like it's whatever. Like we can work it out. We can cry about it. We can heal the parts of you that have been hit so intensely over the years. And I cannot praise her enough for being able to do that. And hopefully I do the same for her in some way. But yeah, this year it's just been a lot, you know. Illnesses in the family and funerals, and you know, trying to be there more for myself and for my friends and for my family. And you know, again, like the past few years I was really isolated from people and myself, and I was really succumbed to a lot of terrible habits, and you know, was just kind of like, whatever, like if something bad happens to me, I probably deserved it, you know. And it's like, that's just a terrible way to live.
This kind of ties into the stuff we were talking about in chat earlier, how it's kind of never really worth it to, no matter how bad stuff gets, to like just find a way to do yourself worse. Always try and find a way to do something better, even if it feels like you deserve it.
Yeah, I think I took this like, I'm not sure if personality test is the right word. It was like whatever cognitive dysfunction test, you know, like what's wrong with you. And it, like, long and short of it was like that I felt that I was in some way dysfunctional or like defective, you know, that there was something like innately wrong with me since I was a little kid. And growing up, I was like bullied for being, you know, gay. And you know, I'm pansexual, and that's been a whole lifetime of like figuring that out. But when I was a kid, I didn't, you know, no 6-year-old kid's meant to like know what that means, you know. Like I had no idea. Like I'm getting my ass kicked for being gay, and I'm just like, I'm trying to like, you know,
You're not even doing anything to anybody.
I'm trying to eat like a bologna sandwich and like drink orange juice. Like I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm trying to watch like Looney Tunes and the Muppet Show. I had no clue. So it's been a lifetime of not knowing what was wrong with me, but knowing that other people thought something was wrong with me. And in some small ways, I've known that that wasn't the case, or at least I believe that wasn't the case, but like I've always been kind of fighting with that. I'm super OCD, and not in the like sense of like, I think when people hear OCD, they think, oh, you have to knock on the door 3 times each day. It's like, no. Like that's some people for sure, and that's not fun at all. And that's like a whole thing.
OCD is just obsessively compulsive, whatever form that takes.
Obsessive compulsive disorder, and when I have a bad thought, my brain will just spiral. Like it will just like, it'll find any way to tether all of the bad things that have happened to me in my life all into one big bubble.
Yeah.
And it's all like linked to one causality. And it's like, you're a defective. God,
It's bad enough to have those, but then you have to spend time like pulling them apart again, deconstructing everything, so it's not one giant thing.
Exactly. And like you were just like dissecting every little bad thing that you've done or has happened, or uncomfortability. And a few years ago, I had like a really intense bout of like ego death and psychosis break. It was really gnarly, and it was sort of an unraveling of like a lifetime of dealing with trauma and not trauma response, but having like coping mechanisms.
Yeah.
And I'd built up a whole lifetime of them, like 24 years, which isn't, I guess, isn't a whole lifetime, but 24 years of like trying to figure out and just sort of innately, I guess, knowing like these are the things that I do that calm me down when I'm having a moment like that. And it all unraveled. And in the past 3 years has been a rebuilding of like, it's okay to have things that help ground you. And knowing that they are doing that, that's totally fine. You just didn't know that was what you were doing before. You didn't know that the stimming was like actually helping your brain
Yeah.
calm down. So yeah, I guess tonight was like a big bubble moment where like this past year, all those things that I'd been obsessing over or like stressed about just like hit me all at once with like I came in and nothing was ready and there was just such an anxious energy in the kitchen, and I had just come off the back of like 3 really busy days, like after Christmas Day, like boom boom boom, and then Christmas
Oh,
or
right.
New Year's
Okay. Yeah, I was
Eve.
imagining the
Like,
holidays would be kind of scary.
Oh my gosh, like so crazy busy. And I think it just sort of snapped. I think in a way that I wasn't prepared for, and I couldn't like step off the line, or at least I didn't think I could. So like I was having a panic attack for like 4 hours during service, and it's like hellish service, and like it felt like I was in like a, oh my gosh, ready for this? It felt like I was on a carousel.
Scary, scary.
It felt like I was on a carousel. I felt like I was like, there was like so bright and overstimulating and loud music, and I just couldn't get the fuck off the thing. And I felt like an anthropomorphic pony riding on it, and
There's like a shadow and shit.
There's a
It's like,
shadow,
there's a
and
lot
there's like
to deal with.
there was like a scythe that was really badass, and I just don't know. It was like crazy, and
It's like, oh, that's really cool. Why is it?
yeah, it was really crazy. And after service was done, I stepped off and went outside, and I just broke down. And it didn't help that there's a parade outside, so it's loud music and there's like cop cars and like lights everywhere. And I'm like, oh my god, please, someone give me like an isolation tank, please, I'm begging. I went back inside, and I went to the office, and Chef sat me down, and she wasn't upset. She just wanted to know what was going on. And the moment she said, like, are you okay? What's going on? Like, I just like fully broke down, and I was like,
Also, what do you even say if it's everything in the entire world?
what do you say? I was like, when I was 6, they said I was gay. Like, like, I don't know. Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just was honest. I was like, look, I think I just got really overwhelmed in a way that I haven't been in a long time. And I think she felt like it was her, so she was apologizing. She's like, sometimes I can be a hard ass, I can be really intense. I'm like, no, like I promise you, this is a true Scouts honor promise. It was not your fault. Like, don't you don't have to take the blame on this. Like, it just was life happening all at once. My body, my brain just like short circuited. We had a heart to heart. I was like, I have so much respect for what you do and the amount of work you've put in your life. Like, I've done my homework. Like, I know who her father is. Like, her father liberated Saint Lucia of rule from
Holy
France.
shit.
Like, I've done my homework. Like, I know where she's come from, and the amount of work and pressure that's been put on her, and how much she's put on herself. And she's a very lead from the front kind of leader. And I have so much respect for that. Like, I've had so many leaders that just like tell you what to do, and they don't really lead, they just boss you. You know? And to have someone who was on the line with me all night, just trying to get us in front of everything, even though we truly couldn't, I have so much respect for that.
Yeah.
And so much honor, and I'm so proud to be a part of that. So yeah, we had that heart to heart, and so I got her a record, by the way, for Christmas, because she has expressed her love for music, and we've talked about like really niche stuff. Like, she asked me one day, like, we're talking about music, and she's like, what have you been listening to recently? I was like, well, it's kind of hard to say because I'm listening to a lot. She's like, just like, whatever you've been listening to. I was like, well, I've been listening to this band called Geese and whatnot. I was like, put her on to Geese. I was like, I've been listening to this Ethiopian jazz group, or like more specifically this guy named Mulatu, and he's done a work with a bunch of like different Ethiopian groups. And she's like, "Oh, it's really interesting." So I got her. You ready for this? I got her songs by Adrian Linker.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god.
Tonight I was like, look, because I didn't think she'd be back for the New Year. She apparently was supposed to be out longer, but she came back early. And I was like, next time I see you, I won't tell you what the record is yet. Obviously, just put it in your hands. But I can't tell you how to listen to music. There are records that you put on in the background, like, and you do your chores to, whatever. You kind of just like, mindlessly listening to. This is one of those records that you really listen to.
Yeah.
Like, expressly. You like sit down with the intention to listen to this. Like, it's one of my favorite albums and one of the most important albums to me. And I hope that you find something in it that resonates with you.
I'm glad it was that, because Songs is such an amazing album, and I feel like anyone can get into it. Like, I would be concerned if someone couldn't get into Songs by Adrian Linker.
And you can't start someone on Bright Future.
I was about to say, that is my favorite Adrian Linker album, but I think if my first exposure to Adrian Linker was Bright Future, I'd probably
I wouldn't know what to do.
I would be really scared because that album tears you apart from every direction, inside and out, and that's a lot to deal with.
So before my fiance and I got engaged, the year before that was when Bright Future came out, and we had, I think we had just gotten done listening to Micah's Laundry by Matt Champion. We really loved that record. And then I was like, oh, Adrian Linker also dropped. And I was like, I was foolish, so foolish. I was like, let's just dip our toe into the water. And first track, I was like, I was like weeping like a child. Like, I just it pulled everything out of me. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm ready to listen to this one. And just, I'm going to hold off. And it took me a few months to sit down with that one and listen. And it's such an important, I've got that one on vinyl as well. Such an incredible record. But yeah, I was thinking about, I was like, well, maybe I was going to give her the Ethiopian jazz one, but it's a great record, but I think she can just Spotify that one. Honestly, that's not, it's a great record, but I want to give her something that's more important to me.
Songs is accessible.
And I was like, what's a good one that really encapsulates something that means a whole lot to me, but is not so devastating that you're like, Jesus, this guy's got a lot of stuff going on. But it's just powerful enough to make you go, yeah, this guy, there's something real special about this little guy. So yeah, Songs was the one that I got for her, and I'll give that to her next time I see her. But,
a really
and
good
I got
choice.
One of the cookbooks from my collection. So she studied under Chef Daniel Boulou in New York for some time, and I have one of his cookbooks that I don't think she has, so I'm gonna give that to her as a gift. All that to say, it's been a buck wild year, and it was such an interesting thing to start the year off with a crazy panic attack. And I just popped melatonin about an hour ago, and it's starting to kick in. That's great. Cannot wait to fall asleep. What did I get for Christmas? Switch 2?
Oh, hell yeah. Yes, that's what you're talking to me about, yeah. The Switch 2.
I've been playing Breath of the Wild. Oh.
Probably went really nicely.
Oh, it's one of my favorite games ever. I remember when the Switch first came out, and I was like, that's pretty cool. And then they showed the reveal trailer for Breath of the Wild. I was like, oh, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Let's go. This is such. I just knew it was gonna be a special game from the jump, and I adored it the first time I played it. It was so I was so enthralled, so swept, and I've replayed it a handful of times through emulation. Don't tell Nintendo. And I never beat it through emulation just because it's kind of an impossible game to beat through emulation just because happenstance. And my mom reached out to me a few months ago, and she's like, do you have a Christmas list? And each year I never tell her what I want, because I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, if I make enough money, I can just save up for the thing that I want. And I don't like to bother my parents like that financially, and it's not even a bother, it's Christmas, but I just feel like it is for some reason. And I was like, I'm good. And she was like, no, what do you want? And I was like, okay, long shot. I was like, Switch 2 would be cool. She's like, okay. And I was like, all right, cool. And then, Christmas Day came around, and I genuinely, for the first time in a long time, I felt like a kid on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
I was surrounded by people I love so much, and we all were just so happy to be around each other. And I like unraveled a new console. Like I hadn't done that in so long.
Yeah,
It
that's
was so
definitely like
sick. It was
the
so fucking cool.
childhood
It
situation.
was so sweet. Like I was so like, it was like warm vibration. It was fantastic.
Mhm.
I have seen the VR mod, and I don't have a VR.
I'm also
System,
personally not
but I
into
would-
VR very much right now either, but
I haven't been into VR in a long time, but a friend of mine used to have like a really old VR system, and I would love to eventually get something and do that. That'd be really fun.
I am interested in the Steam one though. That's coming out.
Yes.
Because I trust
really
them on that
excited for
one.
that. I definitely will look more into that whenever I get a VR set. Because we're checking out VR TV. I remember I had like this weird stint during COVID where I was really into VR chat. And I've always wanted to go back into it just to like see like how I'd feel about it. I'm so interested in like these virtual worlds where people find a deep sense of personal comfort and expression. I think that's fantastic. The actual world outside is very difficult right now and very scary, and it's just getting more intense, and a lot of terrible things are happening in the world. And from my own experience being in New Orleans, it's such a vast city full of like so many great food places and cultural locations, and like the like cultural aspect. Like we have this magazine called Anti-Gravity, and it's like a locally run, I think it's a non-profit situation. It's just like for the love of the game, 8-foot vertical leap, swoosh into the bucket. They're so sick. And I have a friend of mine, Taylor, who does the horoscope section, and it's just cool to like every month get a new issue from a local spot, and I think that's fantastic. But for everything that is beautiful about New Orleans, there's something equally as ugly. And we recently got a new mayor, hallelujah, and I think she's gonna hopefully be fine. Everyone seems really like her, and I haven't done like a whole bunch of homework on her, but from the outside looking in, like having a Hispanic mayor for the first time in a long time, I think maybe it's the first time. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
She seems really eager to like get this city back on track.
Yeah.
The homelessness has been really ramping up, and the drug abuse, and just like I'll tell you this. I'm not sure if this law has changed, but essentially for a long time there has been so when a street becomes condemned, when the city grabs it and says, okay, we're going to tear up this strip of the road, they'll usually have a company from in the city internally come in and start tearing everything up. Again, I don't know if this has changed, but from what I've known, essentially a construction company can come in, tear apart that street, and if they have proof to show to the city that work has started on the project, the city will pay out their commission, and then they can essentially just walk away from the project. The project will default, will be unfinished, and then the city will have to outsource a company to come in, and then they'll pay that company.
That's so confusing and very convoluted for no reason.
It's convoluted, and there's a lot of parts of the city where it's like that, and it's like, but don't pay the fuckers until it's like there's certain things, and it's so complicated and confusing and stupid. The city's always been fairly it's been fairly piratical. New Orleans was sort of founded from the backs of the mafia and pirates, literally. So there's this. You get a great sense that when the government tries to overstep into people's interpersonal life and what they. Are you talking to Luigi? Yeah, I think it's really funny if everyone imagines me as a little toy Luigi.
I'll change the frame. We've been on the same frame forever. Here we go. No, not that one. There, we get the Shutterstock. Keep going.
You get the sense that like when the government pushes back against the people will equally push back against the government, and there's always sort of this ebb and flow kind of, teetering of the scales thing here in New Orleans. And um I think that's kind of what makes the place so special, is that it allows for a really unique, and no other place has the same kind of art and feeling as New Orleans. And the
Yeah.
food here is fantastic, and the parades are amazing, and the community in so many swaths are fantastic. Like on the street that we're on, there's this gentleman named Jerry. who
Gentleman
just turned-
Jerry.
Gentleman Jerry. He just turned 62, and for his birthday a few weeks ago, he had his friends come over and do a second line. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically like it's just live band music, and like basically just dancing down the street with each other. And it was so warm, and so like it was so lovely. And we didn't join in, but we just sort of sat on our porch and watched. And but we got to talk to him today, and he met our dog, he met us, and he was like, hey man, like if you ever see us out here hanging out and barbecuing or watching the game or talking shit, like don't be afraid to come hang out and pull up a chair. And there's some in the, I'm so grateful for that. And like literally right down the block from where we live, this dude from Jamaica just opened up a little spot called CJ's Jerk Chicken, and he just outfitted this like shotgun house to be like a operating kitchen. And like every other Saturday, they just have like a huge group of people come out, get like smoked chicken and rice pilaf and whatnot, and like plantain, and they just like sit and talk shit and drink and watch a game. It's so great, It's
Listen, Josh.
Jerk Chicken mentioned I am listening. I know, dude, it's so good, viscerally good.
I want to go to New Orleans so bad.
When you come, we will house you. I will bring you to all of my favorite places. I will show you all of the most beautiful parts of the city. I fucking love this place. I'm so grateful to be here, and to be the Karen, the River Styx guide across New Orleans. I am honored to do so.
Genuinely, the only thing stopping me is my sleep schedule, which I still can't figure out, because the way it is for me is if I sleep earlier than my body is used to, I start to have like a panic response until it's the time that I normally fall asleep.
Gosh.
And I don't know how to deal with it. I can't push my sleep schedule back at all.
Damn.
And right now
Well,
that's me sleeping at noon, basically.
Damn. Well, I've known for the past like year some change that you've had. I have to like catch you at certain times. But I hope that gets figured out. I hope that I think something's gonna happen, and hopefully it like clicks, and and if it works for you that way, that's fine. Like, look, I mean, I work in a kitchen. I'm like leaving the restaurant at like 11:30, 12 o'clock. I totally get it. Like,
I miss the sun. Listen, like I
It's
like
pretty
going
beautiful, let me
outside. I
tell
like
you.
doing stuff, and like if I were to go and just maintain the same sleep schedule I've had, it would just be I'm up when the sun's down.
That's true. Well, the nightlife here is fantastic. I'll say that.
Oh, sure, of course, I believe it, but
we went to this place called Clover Grill that's next to Bourbon Street, and we just were looking for like a late night place to go. I think we just got done from watching a movie, if I'm not mistaken. We were doing something, and we went, and it was fantastic. And we left, and like, oh man, I have to pee. So we stopped by this little bar right next to the grill, and I didn't realize it was a gay bar. And I went in there, and like I just saw the male bathroom, and like they have like the big piss trough. Like I did my business, you know what I mean? And like my fiance couldn't find it. Like there's no bathroom so the other bathroom didn't have a sign on it. So we just thought it was like an employees only room. So I went up to the guy at the bar. I was like, hey, is there like a women's restroom or like anyone, like, all persons bathroom? And he's like, there's no ladies restroom. And I was like, oh.
What?
And he's like, but there is an all gender. And I was like, okay, damn, like shit's all you had to say. Fuck.
That's so confusing too. Why is there?
He gave me like such a.
Why
He
is
gave me such
there
a toot. Like, first off, hello.
men bathroom and then everyone bathroom? No, like all gender bathroom.
I know. It's so I know. And it's like it put me in such a bad mood. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna find somewhere else for my wife to pee. Actually.
Yeah.
Anyways, the besides that interaction, I've had like really great interactions with. I have a buddy named Jack who does like a LGBTQ plus friendly trivia night every week on Wednesday. He is so funny, and I just love how warm, you know. There've been like some moments in history in the past few years of like violence against, and it's insane. It's like it's so fucking terrible to me that we're still at this point, and it's like New Orleans has always been a gay forward place. It's fucking pirates. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Um, so the fact that we still have these pockets, these terrible moments of like pain and people passing away and dying from like targeted attacks is awful, and it paints a really terrible picture of what New Orleans gay community is like, and you find in these massive pockets these communities of people who are so warm and welcoming to everyone of all walks, of all backgrounds and preferences, and I'm like so grateful for that. Yeah, I mean, look, whenever it happens, it happens. I know it's bound to happen, and when it does, you reach out to me and say, okay, what days do we got to make it happen? We'll plan it out. You are welcome in our home any day of the week. And me and my fiance will take you to all that. Like, right up the road, there's this cafe called The Flagpole, owned and run by a gentleman named Andreas, and he's like a Cuban Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? Like he's
Oh
just
shit,
like
yeah.
he's like in his late 40s, but looks like fantastic.
Uh-huh.
And we just kept going and going and going, and like have made friends with this guy. And it's gotten to the point where I was like, I texted him. Well, I asked him up front, and I was like, I don't want to take your business, but I am a chef in the city, and I love learning about these things. And like, would it be possible if I just came in one day into the new year and just like opened the cafe with you and like sort of watched how things go and like learned how to do espressos and whatnot if you had the time? And he's like, yeah, of course. And he's like, maybe you can take my business and be fuck it. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. I was like, okay, cool. But no, he's such a sweet dude. And like, we had gone there a few times when we first moved here. And then at some point he was like, hey, I gotta go pick up my kids from school. Do you guys mind like watching the storefront? Like if anyone comes by, like let them know. And I was like, yeah. And just like to have someone trust us like that, I was like, we could really fuck up this whole shit. And like, that's an incredible amount of trust. And I love that you're shaking this.
people can be like, we're talking to Luigi still, so I'm like, I guess we're.
Man, Luigi's lived an eclectic life. Yeah, the coffee there is fucking phenomenal, and the Cuban sandwich he makes, oh man,
Yeah,
dude, we would go there just for the Cuban. Like,
Yeah,
oh my
please.
god, so good, so good. I'm such a sucker for a Cubano.
I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna try and get my sleep schedule back at least a couple of hours. Just like that, I'll take that.
Just so you get like at least 2 hours of sunlight. You know, you gotta have a little bit.
Yeah, and the thing is that I might also just resign to not sleeping very much, because that's what I did when I went to San Francisco. I think I got 10 hours of sleep for an entire week. When I did the Mayhem performance, I had slept 1 hour before.
Wow, Zell, that's crazy. That's insane. I would have been like bonkers mode. I would have just done like a Q&A about like Muppet lore. I can't even perform. All right, who's your favorite Muppet? Mine's Ralph the dog.
Well, I mean, the thing is I got a lot of sunlight that day, so.
If next time you get the opportunity, well, okay, not next time, but sometime in the near future, if you get the opportunity to go be at a pony festival, and there's a Q&A section, if you're on a Q&A panel, it would be, I don't know what strings we have to pull, but it'd be so funny. It'd be the best in joke if I were just there.
Listen.
I don't know. Look. They probably would be like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" Like, yeah, okay, yeah, he's done a few collaborations with you, but he's not. And look, I'm not a My Little Pony hater. I just don't personally love the show. I don't dislike the show at all. Like, I'm not a hater. Trust me. And I have an OC. Like, I have my own pony.
Yeah, Crown from One Spice.
I'm Come From One Spice. No, I actually do have. And I'll send you their reference pictures and whatnot in their art. But I have like a deer named Peanut. And he's sick.
Peanut?
But I think it just would... Peanut! He's awesome.
Hell yeah.
But I think it'd just be really funny if they're like, yeah, so for Violet Pony, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, And I'm like, I've got this. So, anyways, like, I think
Here's the thing.
ghost producer on the Q&A panel.
I am done with pony conventions. I'm like done with bronies, mainly.
Quote that, put that on my epitaph. I'm like done with bronies.
I'm like done with bronies. Like specifically, everyone knows what I mean. I'm done with capital B bronies. Right. Right. I love My Little Pony fans. Awesome. You know, lots of people in these communities. Awesome. But I'm done specifically with capital B bronies.
Yeah.
You know, they've
put a bunch of flame effects around that.
I'm talking
like a skeleton on fire, like flipping off the camera.
I'm talking about the channers and shit. Like I'm done with them. But and like a lot of these cons, you know, they've got so many of them still. They haven't been ratted out and bullshit. So I'm done with it.
No, you're so right.
But here's the thing. If I'm technically done with pony conventions, but if I were to ever somehow do another one again,
if you were,
I would pull the troll of a lifetime.
Thank you. It'd be so funny. It'd be crazy, and I would fully commit. I would genuinely, I would fully like Germa level fully commit to it. It'd be the best.
No, you know what it would be? I'd be like the panel would be advertised as like. I would just call it Vylet Pony Tutorial. No other words. Vylet Pony Tutorial.
Yes.
Like what the fuck is that? Is like a music tutorial, like or how to like do this thing or how to like put like think differently about whatever. It's like it's just Vylet Pony Tutorial. And then once we get there, it's like here's the tutorial. Then I set you up on the microphone, and then I put on the like the projector me playing Fortnite while you talk.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we could do like you have like Ableton open, and I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing. So yeah, if you look at like that's the EQ, that's the 8-band. So what they're doing is they're making a squeak noise. That's called a squanch. So when you take that and you put a compressor on that, it really just elevates everything. And then every so often, like we just hard cut to Luigi's Goodbye for like 2 seconds and then go back. Like nothing happened. Like we don't even mention it. Yeah, that'd be really funny. And then the last 30 minutes is just like, and then Muppets. Oh, I love the Muppets. They're really fantastic.
Let's have a Muppet argument.
Okay. This is a hot take. I don't like Muppets from Space that much, and I really don't like Pepe the King Prawn and Rizzo the Rat.
Wait, are you being serious?
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the movie, but it's not my favorite Muppets film at all. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, but it's just like
Muppets Take Manhattan.
I love Muppets Take Manhattan.
Manhattan. That's where they meet Rarity in the other one.
The other one.
Like, who's the other one?
I actually love the Muppets movie from 2011. I remember like genuinely sitting in the movie theater being like, maybe I'm a Muppet of a man. Like, wait, what's going on? Maybe I'm a very manly Muppet. Genuinely, I was like sitting there like 11 years old, like I don't know, I'm a Muppet of a man. Like grasping my fucking Dr. Pepper.
That's really important, I think.
My favorite Muppets movie is the first of them, and I really love the Muppet, their take on Muppet Treasure Island. I love that movie.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's so
I also
good.
haven't seen Treasure Island or Red Treasure Island.
Tim Curry is so good.
That makes me really hungry.
Yeah, for Long John Silver's.
What? I was thinking curry, but I guess Long John. Okay.
Have you ever been to a Long John Silver's?
I don't think I've ever been to a Long John Silver's on purpose.
Yeah, and you don't have to.
Don't
even think about it.
What's funny is just the only thing I think about when I think of this is very specific to me. Whenever I think about Long John Silver's, I think about the first time we found a silverfish in our bathtub and we had to kill it really hard.
What? Kill it really hard? What the hell? What do you mean? Oh wait, like the little like wiggly. No, you're right.
They're.
Sorry, in my mind, I thought it was like an actual real fish. I was like, oh my god, it's incredible. How do you get in there?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. It took me a second. I don't know why. I was like, oh my gosh, why would you bash the fish across the head? It's terrible.
I mean, kind of a canny thing to do. Sorry, canny fans. People are like, oh my, Canny would never eat fish. They like are like the fish whisperer, but like Canny still eats fish, guys.
Hard cut to Canny absolutely gobbling a fish up. Silverfish from Minecraft. Yeah, I look. If anyone in the chat hasn't seen the original movie, please do it. Jim Henson was such an innovator, and no one has done it like him since.
And no one
And
ever will, to be honest.
and the Henson Company has really tried their hardest to like keep the spirit of what he does alive, and I have so much love for that, and I'm so grateful that they still continue to do so. But it's just impossible to recapture what he was like and what his mind was like, and the really unique energy that he brought to everything. There's this level of earnestness and warmth that envelops everything that he touched in the Muppets universe and Fraggle Rock and the original seasons of Sesame Street. And the dude sadly worked himself into an early grave. I mean, he was such a workaholic. In the last 3 years of his life, he was trying to strike a deal with Disney to have them take the right to the Muppets, and they just kind of kept short, like long arming him and being like, "Oh yeah, well, but this will be the last thing, and then we'll keep." They kept changing the what was written down and what was set to pen.
Yeah.
And the complications with his family life and whatnot, and just there's so much happening that you can see rapidly in the last 3 years of his life through interviews how quickly he was getting sicker and like was aging rapidly, like in his 50s. Went from like a few streaks of silver to like fully white hair everywhere. Like, oh my goodness. And he was like, they hadn't even like signed the deal for the Muppets to be owned by Disney, and he was working on a roller coaster for them and like a whole amusement for them, and it was insane. And he got really sick. I think he was sick with pneumonia, I think something along those lines. And within about 3 to 4 days, like, didn't recover, passed away, and it was really heartbreaking. And his funeral, look, if you want to really cry your eyes out, and I don't recommend this unless you're really in a place to do it, look up the footage of his funeral. It's like a 2-hour-long endeavor of all of his closest colleagues and friends coming together and singing songs from the Muppets and from Fraggle Rock and from Sesame Street. And I forget the name of the actor or actress who plays as Big Bird, but they came out and did a rendition of, I think, Being Green, if I'm not mistaken. And it's like gut wrenching. Like I remember watching it and then like clearing my eyes and being like, I'm crying to someone in a Big Bird costume singing at like a big funeral, and it's, you don't even think about it in the moment because it's so you can hear them, like,
Honestly,
choking
I feel
up.
like it's a pretty normal experience to cry at things that are Sesame Street, though.
Yeah, it's like so, oh my gosh.
Sesame Street is incredible. That's why the government hates it.
Goodbye, friend. Thank you. Yeah, or maybe it wasn't the funeral. Maybe it was like the wake. I can't remember. It was a ceremony of some degree for Jim Henson's life after he had passed away. And it's so powerful to me. So yeah, Jim Henson, and I'm grateful that the Muppets are still like in some way trying to like continue to be a thing, and that makes me happy because like realistically, just because like it was always this kind of niche thing, it never was as popular as the other things that were on the air, except for Sesame Street. That was super popular. But the Muppets as themselves as a show wasn't the most popular, and they struggled every single time to like get greenlit for next season, and that was I don't know. It's incredible that they still exist. And like my dad got me like the Electric Mayhem record that I didn't even know was a thing for Christmas, and it's got like a bunch of like R&B and like classic covers on it. I can't remember who did the original version of Bridge Over Troubled Water. I can maybe look that up. I don't think Paul and Simon didn't do the original version, did they?
I don't know. This is
Elvis
beyond
Presley
me.
version. Okay, there's this great song called Bridge Over Troubled Water. It's this I think it's older than the 70s. It has to be. Was it Ella Fitzgerald?
Oh my! Wow,
Or
that's
is it Etta James? I think it's Etta James.
Etta James would make sense.
Aretha Franklin. It was, I think, originally an Ella. Okay, I guess originally it was Simon and Garfunkel.
Was it? I'm looking at it
I
right
guess.
now.
I remember just seeing that and being like, "Whoa, when did the Muppets cover this song?" Yeah, they don't really have their soul under Disney anymore, and they kind of did for the early 2000s when the Muppets was still airing on Disney Channel. But writers change, whoever is helming it changes over time, and then I think they really tried hard to bring it back in the early 2010s, but I just think the appeal for it had just sort of waned, and I think we were just too busy like party rock antheming and Gangnam Styling at the time to really like. I think we just like weren't interested in the Muppets at all. It's like I saw
Which is
Opa
a little
Gangnam Style.
tragic, but
I saw the Homer do the Harlem Shake, and I was like, well, this is everything. Yeah, which is deeply tragic, and I think they're trying to bring them back. I think Seth Rogen of all people, which was crazy to see, is trying to bring the Muppets back, which is fucking awesome.
mhm.
I hope that turns out well. I'm excited to see what they do. But yeah, the Muppets we didn't grow up. We moved a lot growing up, so we didn't have like cable television often. So we really relied on the things that we had in forms of DVD. So we had like the best moments of the Looney Tunes. We had the first 2 seasons of the Muppets. We had a bunch of movies, like the original Hellboy movies with Ron Perlman. Those were big for me growing up. We had like just all kinds of weird movies, and I always had a bunch of weird music in the house. My dad was a radio host for a while when I was a kid and when he was in college. Hellboy goated. Shout out Hellboy. The original Ron Perlman ones are so good. Oh yeah, and them being at the Game Awards. My brother Patrick, who was like, why do the Muppets keep showing up? I'm like, I don't know, and I don't really care. I'm just happy they're there. Like, I don't know why they keep bringing them into the Game Awards, but it's gonna be some weird tie with Jeff Keighley where he's like, no, we have to have Animal this year. This Animals, and we'll get Miss Piggy the next year. But we grew up with a bunch of weird DVDs and a bunch of weird CDs. Like I was listening to like fucking Jamiroquai when I was 6.
Oh,
not
damn.
knowing at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was like 6 and I'm like Virtual Insanity. I have no idea what he's talking about, but it fucking rips. So I grew up, tie everything back to trauma. I grew up in a very different way than other kids in my life that I didn't realize was different. It was just how I grew
Yeah.
up. So like when kids are like, we're gonna go like play, tag football and like talk about girls, I'm like, dude, like Ralph the dog is like really sick. No, hear me out. Like the way he tickles those ivories is unlike anybody else. I mean, come on. And they're like, you're so weird, and I'm like, I didn't know that was weird. I just knew that was what I was doing, and that's what made me happy. I had this really incredible moment with my fiance recently. So since us getting together, we've been playing chess, and I had a friend growing up when I was like 8 or 9 try to teach me how to play chess. I had no fucking idea what was going on. I'm like, what the fuck is a pawn? Look, it's a little horsey. He's cool. I don't know what the fuck he does. And
Hop in the pony.
Hop in the pony. Bring out the juicer. I had no idea. Like my brain was so overwhelmed with new information at that point that I just couldn't figure it out. To then be in a position in my life about 2.5 years ago, to be able to be with someone who like didn't judge me for not knowing how to play the game, was willing to take me step by step through every piece and what they do and how to move them, and like we've been playing for almost 3 years now, and I've beaten her once.
What's your elo?
Like I don't like what 0? Like I don't. We just really just play together. Like I have chess.com. I think my elo is like, I don't know, like 500, like the base E. Like I'm so bad at chess. But to have someone who like doesn't care that I'm bad at chess, just wants to play, so fantastic.
Can we play right now?
We'll play right now. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I'm so bad at chess.
Me too. It's okay. And chat's gonna be
you
able to
guys
make
gonna
fun of me
watch-
instead of you, since this is my stream.
You guys are gonna watch a toy Luigi get his ass kicked at chess.
Give me your username real quick. Also, I was gonna say this is slightly tangential, still on the Muppets thing, or technically Sesame Street, but we used to have a DVD of Elmo Palooza. You know what that is?
Elmo Palooza, yes, I vaguely remember this.
And when I was a kid, obviously I just loved it because it was Elmo and it was like music and it was like fun. But what was the craziest thing was as I got older, I realized these guys got fucking the Fugees on
That's
a fucking
insane.
Sesame Street production. Are you nuts? Hold on.
Elmo Fuji. That's insane.
You had the fucking Fugees?
Just
on
happy
here?
to be me Fuji's version.
Look at this, look at this. I'm streaming right now.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god.
Like what?
It's so good too. This is crazy.
Ayo, the A's for achieve. The B's for beneficent. And the C's for commit. And the D's for diligent. The E, the F, the G, the H, the I, the J. I'm in my PJ.
So good.
Ms. Lauren Hill on this shit.
Lauren Hill singing ABC. That's crazy. This is playlist material. I would bump this shit going to work.
Like, I was a spoiled little bitch for having that on DVD, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude. The swag coming off of that video is insane.
Y'all gotta watch the whole thing. They also had Gloria Estefan.
That is insane. Okay.
And
let me remember my
Boston's.
Let me remember my login information here. I don't. Okay, I'm in. My name is Fuzzy Hopper on the.
Okay, simple. Now how do I the UI on social and then probably. And I probably
an illustration of what's his face Magnus just like popped up on my screen and he was like, "Hello, are you playing chess?" I was like, "Ooh, I actually am. Thank you."
Okay, let's see. We do oh no, I could do it.
Stay glunging and may the best one win. Thank you so much.
I sent you a friend request as well.
Now, how do I get there? Social friends. Incoming. Hell yeah.
Shout out Batty on screen.
Shout out Batty. Yeah, I don't know. What's my
Batty said, love.
love? Yeah, my elo is like what? Like fart? It's like the worst. I don't know. I'm like Wood League.
There.
Okay, perfect. Okay, winner takes all. If I win this, I get your YouTube channel, and I'm gonna upload really funny videos.
Okay. Yeah.
Like extremely funny videos. Top 5 videos even. I'll do my own version.
Also, sorry, the stream's still gonna be a little bit loud because I have the volume turned up still. I don't know if I'm gonna get the Citizen Sleeper today, so it's okay.
Oh, oops, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I think this has like been really good, and I think it's like been probably really good for you too.
Yeah, definitely needed this. This has been a treat.
I didn't realize Larvae and Batty were the same person.
Batty said, what?
I don't know. That's just what someone said in chat. There was someone who thought that me and Batty were the same person.
Whoa! Oh, so you're just gonna take that like it's like yours? Okay.
I mean,
Sure. Like, no, it's like fine.
kind of like you're gonna take my YouTube channel.
Yeah, we are playing for some pretty high stakes here. I gotta like lock in. Because if I can acquire the YouTube channel, I acquire the world.
Larvae Candy and Batty are the same person. Yes. Do you guys not know this?
La la la. Young Batilda. and I raise you a horse.
Of course.
See what you do with that. Interesting. That is interesting, and I hadn't considered that.
It's called the Gubbis Gambit.
The Gubbis Gambit.
Also, no, I think it's been good for you to talk, because a lot of people who listen to my music now, most people who listen to my music now are post Cutie Marks, and actually a lot of them now are post Monarch even.
Oh my gosh.
Like, so like everyone's pretty much just new gen. There are very few people from before Cutie Marks that come to streams that listen to my music in general.
Wow. Yeah. I mean. Oh, so you're just gonna take that?
Gubbis Gambit.
That is interesting. I was unfamiliar with your powers.
Shout out Unfamiliar. Good music.
Yo, shout out Unfamiliar. It's been a pleasure to sit and talk and hang out. It always is whenever I get the chance. Our schedule is obviously completely different, but whenever I do get the chance to like jump in and it's just like a good chill out time, it means a lot. And then to give some of the people in the chat a little bit of lore about what was before they jumped into the bandwagon and started listening to the music. And I'm not like, again, you're gonna take that, but it's fine because I didn't really want it.
Okay. What was that sound?
How do I make my horse reverse back into your queen there?
Anti-Gubbis Gambit.
Just gonna jam. Hey, so fuck off. Leave me alone.
Hey, so fuck off.
Wait, but if I do that, then you take, and I don't want that.
It's sort of like a wabba wabba situation.
Yeah, it is like a Jammy Lammer kind of thing.
For real.
I'm just gonna gently on the Blackberry Dragon.
do you know the fucking dragon? You know that one?
No.
What?
That
I gotta
sounds
play
awesome.
I gotta play that one after. Hold on, I'm queuing that up while you figure this out.
Where could you? Wait. Yeah, you totally could just there. You've put me in a really interesting place. And I don't like it. It's interesting bad,
Yeah. No, I get it.
It was in a sound I had been imagining in my head for music for the longest time. Yeah, Monarch of Madness. Like, Monarch is one of my favorite records.
Were you gonna say
ever.
Monarch of Madness?
I was going to.
There's a lot of people say that for some reason. I'm trying to figure out why.
I don't know why. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I don't know why it's like, it feels like natural to say that, but Monarch of Monsters, rather. Yeah, I remember I'm always, every album you put out, I'm like floored. I remember like, I'm drawing a blank because I'm sleep deprived, but
No, I get it.
What was well, I reached out to you a few months ago about it. Like I listened to it at work or before work and just like all day just like cried like.
Which one?
I can't.
Love and Pony Stout?
Yes. Yeah, just like I don't. It like struck something in me like viscerally and like.
Well, I made Love and Pony Step to like fuck with people because. Oh, I forgot that was a pawn move.
La la.
La la.
La la.
Gavi said, blah.
La. No, I made Love and Pony Step to fuck with people because I was like, guys, it's the fun one now. No more of the emotional. It's like the fun one.
Crazy.
And then
crazy.
Even though there's the breakup arc of Vid and Dub, it's still just like, oh, okay, no, it's still fun, still partying, and still whatever. And then like I do the whole slow dance through Dragonfly just to like hurt people on purpose.
Yeah, like I'm like weeping and I'm like, I can't believe I'm crying over the same album that has a dude saying, "Hop in the pony, bring out the juicer."
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, really really fantastic. Love that album. I mean, I'm always gonna be an Apathy defender. Sorry, haters. Sorry. If Apathy has one fan, I am that.
We were
Apathy
I
has
think we were
no
talking
fans,
about
then I
that.
am
We were
dead.
talking about that one of the last times you were in call.
If Apathy has no fans, then I have perished. Trust.
I mean, there are parts about Apathy that I still objectively very much love. It's just like if you compare it to okay.
What do you do about that?
I don't know.
No. Yes, like I was like crying and like Worst Rave Ever came on and I'm like Rave Ever. I was like, I cannot believe what is happening right now. What are you doing?
That's my favorite thing to do.
We've hit a strange tempo to this game.
Yeah.
I'm really running this clock up.
I've moved like the same pieces like a million times already.
Well, time to switch it up.
Whoa.
But you didn't see that move. Uh-oh.
So what's...
A Pizza Hut in the garage?
No.
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 Give me a sandwich? No
I
more
didn't.
hugs, Will.
You owe me. Oh, okay.
No, okay. Will, is that a gun? No more games.
No more no more... Wait, what? Oh, wait.
What's he say?
It's like, I'm gonna start making some changes. You're dead, Will. And it's the pop.
That guy over there? I think he likes you.
When you look this good, Will, you have to get used to it. Here, man, you ever feel like this?
Yo, God. You ever feel like this? All the time.
All the time. I'm gonna be first.
Hey, you don't talk to my wife like that.
Now wait a minute, buddy. Could you please sit down?
My.
Cover your hands. Cover your hands. Cover your hands.
No. Man. This is a pickle.
Pickle? No, man.
No, man. No, pickle, man. No. No. Pickle. No, man. No. No. What are you gonna do? Your channel rides on this.
It's okay. I know 3 things about the world.
No. I know. I don't even know one.
Bark. Bark and shit.
Where do I go? I'm done. You swindled me.
No, I love the part where he says that and there's that one really loud screech. You swindled me.
I'm done. I'm done for. I'm kaput. I don't think excuse me. It's not letting me, it's not giving me, there's a move here that I'm missing. Oh, but I wanted to get your channel so I could upload a funny video.
Like what? What video?
I don't know, I hadn't thought of that part yet, I just knew it would be really funny. I'm just hoping to make the youth laugh. That's all we can do. Yeah, try that on for size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just moved the whole fucking tower. What are you gonna do about it?
Wait, like a tower, Swans? I am a tower?
I don't know. Put me on game, I don't know this ball.
Oh. Ball is around.
Okay. I have an 8-foot vertical leap. How does that make you feel?
I just put another one there. Where no, see, the thing is that if Worst Rave Ever is one of your standout tracks on Love and Pony Step, you are the person I've been trying to appeal to the entire time.
Such a good song. You swindled me. How do I escape your wrath?
There's like a wrath situation involved.
What's this? The gubbis? The gubble? What's
This is the Gubbas Gambit.
The gubble gambit.
You gobbled me. That's like a lot to do. That was like a lot to do with.
You've gobbled me. God damn it. You've gobbled me. I have less than a minute left to kick your ass. I gotta go. I gotta do this. Okay. Okay, I got a Queen's Gambit your ass.
Yeah. The Quambit. Okay.
The Quambit. Oh, Tucker Carlson, whatever his name is. Magnus. What's his name? Magnus Carlson. What's the guy's name? Magnus Carlson.
Tucker Carlson, famous chess player.
That game didn't go your way, but don't sweat it. Let's review it together and learn and improve. He said I had 10 blunders.
How many blunders did I have?
How many pony blunders did I have? Did you say?
I didn't, but I
pony
can't say.
blunders?
I gotta have my pony blunders.
It's my secret. I can't tell you.
That's good though. You're a fighter to the end of it.
Live Magnus reaction. Nah, you sucked that game. You had 10 blunders. Let's review that.
Look at,
Oh, wow.
Look at Magnus Carlson like headmate going on. That's like scary.
You've gumbled me. Well, that's gonna be an all-timer.
Yeah, I don't think that's going anywhere. And also, chat knows it too. So if I forget it, they're gonna remind me.
I really, really hope that catches on in your fandom. I hope that your fans like, oh, it's a gubble moment. You've gubbled me. I really made me so happy.
328 is out. Gubble is in.
What's 328?
Do you not know? Wait, okay, so you know Mystic Acoustics, right?
Of course, yeah.
And you know Saturn's brother that she kills.
Yes.
That's 328. 328 is his name.
Oh, it's like a 328 moment.
Yeah, because he's dead.
Okay. It's as shrimple as that. Got it.
As simple as that. All right, let's do the review really quickly.
Yeah, review that
So
shit.
apparently that is a book move. Hold on.
Yeah, I opened.
What is the bird's opening? Is an offbeat opening that starts with F4.
Yeah, I know one good thing.
So how do I capitalize on that? 75% win rate.
Yeah. And if it hadn't been for your little gubble technique, I probably would have won.
Wait,
So you know. Just so chat knows. Chat clipped that. I
Can
would
we-
have kicked their ass if it weren't for a gubble moment. I got gubbled.
How do I turn on? Oh, here's the analysis. Okay, so
Man, I'm dead.
What?
Shower curtain.
that existed. There is a button. Do I even have that anymore? Hold on.
That existed? The gubble technique is a real thing? Don't you fib me right now.
No, I'm not gubbling at all. Not a single gubble was gubbed this evening. No, it's this.
Man, I'm dead.
We put that on a shower curtain.
No, that's crazy.
People could buy it before we removed everything because Teespring fucking sucks ass.
Oh, my fiance would have loved that for our house.
No.
Hey, Josh. So I'm just interested, just confused. So what's up with what's this? Well, it's a 328.
It's 3-3.
He got gubbled.
He got gobbled. No, okay. Apparently, response to bird opening is apparently to throw this in. That's apparently the line, and then
You just like naturally knew,
G3
like,
to build that up because why?
So wait, okay.
Bavi said, did anyone end up getting the green cadence shower curtains? I don't remember.
I feel like someone did.
Food.
So
Also, sorry, Bat. It's gonna be really loud until.
No, it's.
I could turn down the thing, but no, Batty can be loud.
Yeah, Batty, you can be loud.
Our Batty's loud. Okay. So yeah,
So this is one of my 10 million blunders from Tucker Carlson. He said.
because this can get taken and nothing's protecting it. Mainly is the thing.
Yeah.
But those are apparently fine. It's like fine with this. Why? Why is it fine with that?
It's because about halfway through the match, you just said, "All right, gubble time," and
Because
it, like, fucked
if
up the
I
whole
do
computer.
this, then what? That's still free for me. Then what's the response to this? Then I do this, and then what? What's okay? And then I can take this. What? How is that?
Chat, what you're learning in real time is that Vylet actually is pretty decent at chess. And when they said that they were bad, what they meant was they're bad in the sense of Magnus level because he's like a grand champion or whatever the name. The
Grand
chess.
champion?
Chess, Mr. Chess, as they call him.
Dr. Chess.
Dr. Chess. He has a PhD in chess. And I am bad in the sense that
Oh.
I genuinely just barely know how to play this. I just play it for the sense that I like the activity.
If I go along the line that I was thinking, you would get the rook situation here, and then I can't castle. And then that's like free, kind of. And then you have like some counterplay eventually, even though I'm 8 pieces up, but that is interesting. Because I get stressed out if I can't castle anymore, so.
I like it when she said it's gubbin time and gubbed all over the board.
Didn't do that. There's no like gubble at all. We just gubbed.
That's intrinsically wrong. You gubbled everywhere.
Oh, so wait. I said I was gonna play this earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, you walked it in the screen. Thank you.
Is anyone sitting here?
No, please, go ahead.
Oh yes, I have seen this.
It's my spot.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm Sayer. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
What's your
Sayer.
name?
Bartholomew, the Terrible.
Oh, I like that name.
Thank you. It was
Yeah,
my father's.
I'm actually the new kid. Yeah.
Oh, you're the new
bet
kid.
You've heard of me. A lot of people are talking about me, and
Oh, no, I'm really sorry, Sayer.
I moved here from Minnesota, actually.
Oh, Minnesota. Oh, ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Good joke.
So, what's the school like? Is it bad?
It's not that bad once you get the hang of it. It's
good?
pretty. I'd say it's pretty good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've gotten bad vibes.
That
just
part is
because
so
of the fact
good.
that people are making fun of me for
No,
being
Sayer.
gay, but
I'm sure most of it's in your
I'm
head.
Sure if you say it's
You
great,
seem like a
then
really
it's
nice
great.
kid. Dragon. Fucking.
Oh, your friend's gonna sit here?
He is, but you can join
Alright,
us.
I'll go.
You could make a No, Sayer,
Nice
please stay.
talking to you.
Dragon.
Such an amazing video.
The gubble tactic leaves great rubble.
Great rubble.
Wow. What's really funny is that isn't a filter.
Isn't a filter?
No, you're definitely right. That's the most impressive part of that recording.
Wow. So wait. You're okay. Okay. Your Elo did not.
Oh, I didn't make it like rated or anything.
Okay. I was about to say it'd be really funny if you beat me in my Elo. It's like to 0. Got my ass handed to me. I got gubbled.
See, I could play like a normal game of chess, but I'm not like that good. I don't think.
You're good enough to understand like certain techniques, and I'm trying to get there over time slowly. Like I'm slowly picking up on certain techniques and going, okay, well, like, what is castling? What are certain openings? What do you get out of certain situations? It's a fantastic game that's been around for when was chess invented? Like 2001. And the towers fell. Like, we need a game to play, and then
We need a game to play. That was their first thought.
Well, this sucks. This stinks. We need a game with towers and horses and little pawns to figure out. This is true. Man, that was I can love that video so much. See, multiple people have said this is true. And historically speaking, if people say it's true, then it really is. So, checkmate, I suppose.
Oh, I get it, because that's like chess. Oh, I get it.
Hey, I get that one. Love and Gobble Step.
What are you? What?
That's from Love and Gobble Step.
Is it?
Sing this gobble song. They call me the chessmate. All right, I'm gonna need to go. They're like, all right, did all this gobble talk. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Too much gobble for my taste.
Yeah, a little too much gobble for my taste. Felt a little too esoteric.
We might need to get the anti-gobble in here.
Yeah, we gotta get the anti-gobbler in here.
No, like the fucking hold on.
He's like the Riddler, but he hates gobble.
I don't even know what it is. There's like this emoji that's been huge since like a couple months ago. This thing.
Is it Steve? Thank you. It's gobble.
And in Palefcord, for whatever reason, we've called this Gubbus. And I realized that like no one outside of Palefcord calls this Gubbus.
That's crazy because I was trying to this is insane, so please stick with me. I didn't know that, so when you guys would call him Gubbis, I searched up in the GIF finder Gubbis and found nothing. And was like, well, who is this guy? So I started Google searching like earnest, pleading, but drooling emoji, and like nothing would come up. I don't know what's going on.
Earnest, pleading, but drooling emoji.
It's like earnest eyes. I don't know. You know what I mean? I was trying to figure out any like buzzword connection, and it just wouldn't. It wouldn't work.
That's that Muppet song. That buzzword connection.
I'm a very Gubbis Muppet. I'm a Gubbis of a man.
Earnest, pleading, and drooling emoji.
But you know what I mean? Don't make me sound weird. I know it was weird.
No, you're
let's
a real
all,
person.
Guys, let's all be friends in this. Guys, play in the space with me on this one.
Play in the space.
I have a little playhouse. Enter and there's the front door. I have like fake plastic like chicken nuggets on the stove.
Fake plastic chicken nuggets on the stove.
And they're high, and we can all eat and hang out and play. Wait, Ernest.
It's like a gubble type of playdate situation we're asking.
This playdate's pretty gubble to me. And I want to say thank you for
This is like Gubble's play to me.
This is a Gubble's play to me. Maybe I'm Gubble thinking you didn't gub your best.
Oh my god. That's like Monarch. And that's like a lot to deal with.
Gubble Peggle. Peggle, another like big part of my childhood. I love Peggle. Peggle's a game I can get behind. Gubstep, Growl, and top 5 chess matches. How deep into this can we go? How absolutely confusing can we make? Excuse me.
What the fuck is this world I'm losing now? No, I'm not. Never mind.
Love Peggle so much. I'm not sure if anyone in the chat.
You gotta talk to Dishy. Ixie Pony at all, Ixie Pony.
Who?
Ixie at all Pony, Ixie at all Pony, Meteor
Ixie?
character.
Excuse me. Oh, that's a lot of words. I gotta slow it down. Ixie.
Our Dishy Pony. Our protector.
I will. I would love to.
Because Dishy's like the Peggle reviewer.
Love Peggle. I remember like if anyone has ever played like old World of Warcraft, I don't think they still have it in World of Warcraft. But like early like Wrath of the Lich King era, they had Peggle in World of Warcraft. Maybe it was an add-on? I don't think it was an add-on. I think it was just the base game. I could be wrong on that. But either way, I remember like playing World of Warcraft when I was a kid, being terrible at it. I didn't know how to play MMOs when I was like 10 years old. But like whenever you're in between flights, I would just load up Peggle and oh my gosh.
Sorry.
I would just load up Peggle in World of Warcraft and play Peggle while I was like, you know, flying to a different major city. And my dad got me into World of Warcraft, which is the craziest and best sentence. And I would watch him play it, and he would load up Peggle. I'm like, what the fuck are you playing? Like, I wouldn't say that. I'm 10 years old. What the fuck are you playing? But I was a kid. I was like, what is that? And he's like, it's just Peggle. And he's like, and he had it on his computer, and I was obsessed. I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. I was the Gubbis of Gubble Valley.
I think they're stuck on this one.
Step. Good. Thank you guys so much for being stuck on Gubble. You've gubbled me. Animal Jam. Excuse me.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Animal Jam. I've seen this, but I've never played it. But I also looked really cute. you lose this, I get your channel.
Yes.
I get to upload my own album.
Music.com
/The Knower.
/ The Knower.
The story of DJ Gubber.
You. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Can I stalemate? Do they know how to anti-stalemate? I think they know how to anti-stalemate. Yeah.
Guys, if Vylet loses this, I get the channel. It's mine. And I get to upload.
What?
I get to upload an illegal rip of the Queen's Gambit in full at 120p. With live Luigi commentary over it.
Can someone do me a favor in chat and take the entirety of Queen's Gambit, condense it down into a GIF, and post it in Super Pony World? The whole movie. Is it a show or a movie? I forget.
I think it's a movie. It's a show. It's one season. It's a show.
Okay, someone take the entire show, condense it into.
And just in the corner, very, very small, put on repeat Luigi's Goodbye just over and over. You can barely tell it's there.
Why did show me their board? Okay, well, there it goes.
How come you don't have Tucker Carlson on your screen? You just have like a lady.
I don't know. Maybe I killed him.
Oh no. Mine was a ghost.
I fucking the slime gambit, I call it. I just be sliming out my ops on the chessboard.
The slime gambit. That's crazy. Yo, I just fucking hit the slime gambit.
The Luigi Gubbit? This is kind of like when chat discovered Groose for the first time.
Groose? Oh wait, from Legend of Zelda?
No, the fuck? What do you mean?
There's a character named Groose, right? Yeah, look up Legend of Zelda Groose. He's real. He has like a pompadour. No, it's Groose. Groose.
Oh.
There he is. Found him.
Okay, I haven't played Skyward Sword.
The Slime Gambit Gubbit variation.
No, we're talking about Groose.
Oh, no.
Talking about Groose.
No.
He's trying to be Groose.
Davy said, Groose.
Groosey Woosey.
Oh, he looks so malleable. He looks like if I squished him, he'd look. Oh my god, the variants. Oh my god, we're marveling it right now.
This is a Grooselet pony.
Jesus Christ.
I can play this, but it might be extremely loud because I have the volume up so much. Groose is old news. Groose is the new. Gubbit is the.
Groose.
Never mind. I can't. There's a lot going on.
Sorry, yeah. Gubbit is old news. Groose is new. Groose is old news.
Groose is old news. The Slime Gambit Gubbit variation. There's like a lot going on, guys. Thank you.
We have a lot of little variants happening here in chat. Out with the old, in with the Groose.
Wait, Josh, have you seen this one? Have you seen this one?
I don't think I have any. Yeah. Look at him. No. Hey. Wait a minute. Hey. Hey, hold on now.
White.
Whoa. The text stays the same, but he's chilling. Damn, he's swagged up. Come back.
And my reality is glitching out. I know where the Groose is.
Gubble Gubbit of the Slime Clan and Order of the Gubbus. Now, I think...
Do not tap on the glass! Do not tap on the glass! Do not tap on the glass!
Do not tap on the glass. Do not tap on the glass. Do not tap on the glass. Ouch. Do not tap on the glass.
Ouch.
Do not tap on the glass. Do not tap on the glass.
So you won't miss any uploads.
Do not tap the glass. Do not tap the glass.
Is that George Harrison in the background? Who's that?
Wait, look, here we go.
Do not tap on the glaze. Do not tap on the glaze. Do not tap on the
Do not
glaze.
tap on the
Do not
glaze.
tap on the glaze. Do not tap on the glaze.
Yo, that goes crazy.
How about this one?
Do not tap on the glaze.
Funny you showing up on this day in particular.
I don't want to.
That's so fucking scary. Oh my god.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I really don't. I don't.
That was crazy.
Wait, this was this one.
Your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
That's like a
Alex,
zombie.
my dear, you have your mother's
Right?
eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
That's like a
Really? Well, let's see
zombie.
how well it serves
Right?
you on the far side of a combine portal.
Why does this read like a DreamWorks movie? What is happening?
Like a zombie.
Stop when they both. Wait, go back at the end when they both looking at him. Wait.
Short-sightedness doom the entire. Well, it serves
Right?
you on the far side of a combine portal.
Go ahead, Breen.
That's
If
like
that's
a-
the worst you can do,
a
send
zombie.
It's a whole guys. Should I play Half-Life 2? But it's a zombine. It's like a zombine.
It's like a zombie.
It's like a zombine.
Wow, that's really special. Oh.
Because it's a mod. It changes every Alex line to just that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I remember I've seen you play what's it, Half-Life 1, but what's the mod on it?
It's the Google Translate.
I love that one so much.
We also did all of Haphazard mod, which is where it randomizes everything.
That's insane.
It randomizes which character is where, and it also randomizes which characters do which animations and what sounds everything makes and everything. It's great.
Did you manage to like get to the end of the game through that?
Yes, with cheats, because some parts are impossible to do with because it'll
Yeah.
just put like game end bosses in random like hallways, and some parts just crash, and some parts you can't even get through at all. Gabine?
That's
Gabine.
That's like a Gabine thing.
Gabina.
Gabine.
And I was able to get through all the way with cheats until the final boss.
Mm.
It was impossible, so I had to skip the level. It wouldn't let me kill it.
Mm.
And that's how we got to the end. And then I couldn't even finish the cutscene because the G-Man was just incooperative, I think. Uncooperative.
Damn.
I can do the I'm putting chat on stream on timeout for a second. I can do the Zombine mod, but if I do, I have to turn stream volume down again so that you will be very quiet. What mic are you using?
An Audio Technica 2035. Hold on, wait. Yeah, an AT 2035.
Oh, wait. And there's no volume control on it.
I mean, I can like probably it's a Discord thing.
You're using an audio interface?
Yeah, I'm using an M Audio Air.
Is there a phantom power for it?
Yeah, I mean, I can pump it up.
Oh. Wait. How much more?
Don't tape on the glaze. Okay, I can pump it up more, but like, I can like push it all the way.
Hold on, let me turn down my volume first. Okay, now try turning it up.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah,
There you
that
go.
works. That is like the clearest I've heard you at normal volume.
There you go.
Like in years.
That's like a
It's like a zombine. So the problem, okay, there is one contingency with the Zombine mod is that I can't combine. I don't think I can combine it with the Google Translate mod because when I tried to, everything was normal for the Google Translate except Alex wouldn't say anything at all. So
strange.
So the thing is that it would only be funny once we get to the Alex parts. But hold on, I'll get to the.
I might actually have to depart before that.
Yeah, that's okay.
If you were going to do it, I might not be able to participate or be a part of it, sadly. At least not for tonight.
Yeah, that's okay. But at least you figured out that microphone thing, so if you come again at some point, that everything can be kind of normal.
Yeah, it's early in the morning. I haven't even slept yet. I'm probably going to try to hit the hay.
Yeah, you probably
Get a little bit
should.
of sleep. But it was a pleasure. Thank you, chat, for letting me hang out. And
Yeah, I hope
esoteric.
it's really nice to kind of introduce you to everyone, because yeah, Josh and I have been around mutually since like 12 years ago, so.
Yeah, 2014. Crazy. That's crazy to think.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, it was fantastic. I will catch you sometime soon. You've coupled me.
You've coupled me.
All right, bye, guys. Bye.
Daddy said, Gooby.
Gooby.
Bye. Bye, Betty. Bye, Gooby.
Bye, Gooby. Okay, but I have the mod should be operational, but there's only one way to find out. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy hearing Half-Life 2. I've been gaslit into playing Half-Life again. We're just back at this again. But I'm just going to speed run Gaslit. I'm just gonna speed run the intro so we can get to where Alex is, because Red Letter Day isn't the first time we see Alex.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
Shine!
Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping
we're literally just
on
back to Half-Life
the
again.
job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until...
Heartwarming. Lambda has learned how to read, yeah.
Let's just say your hour has come again.
Yeah, the mod in question isn't a redub. It just
The right
moves
man
all of
in the
Alex's
wrong
lines to
place
be...
can make all the difference in the world.
It's like a Zombine.
So wake up, Mr. Freeman.
This is
Wake
Parallels.
up and smell the ashes.
I didn't see you get on. My time's been relocated. I get used to it.
What's scary is how the that sound that plays when G-Man does that thing is it's the same thing as
Well, end of the line.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen.
It's all I have left.
it's the same sound as can you relax? It's the same sound as when the man hacks are attacking.
That I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City
I hope you liked Half-Life 2.
home. And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to
Is it stretched? It's not. This is normal ratio. Just the resolution is fully widescreen, ultra wide, which is super cool. I love playing.
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
I love playing Half-Life with ultra wide.
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon. Barney from Black Mesa.
Yeah, this
Sorry
game
for
looks
the
so
scare. I
fucking
had to put on a
incredible,
show for the
especially for
cameras.
2004, but I
I'm
wish more
working
games looked
undercover
like this
with
these
civil
days.
protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
The Beating of Paul. Dr. Smaller.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! More warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea getting here.
Oh, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay.
What? It confiscated
Listen, I
it from
gotta
me.
go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Oh man, I am scared.
Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
Isn't there a mod to that patches all the loading points? I don't remember.
Let me read a letter I recently received. Dear Dr. Freeman, why has the Combine seen fit to support our reproductive science? Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Thank you for writing your concern. Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses, with all its associated hopes and fears for the future.
My weak ass bunny hopping. You fucking say yeet that 10? Jesus. I am just stimming. There, you can be hopping Half-Life 2, but I'm not good at it. The only game I can reliably be hopping is Counter-Strike. And Ultra Kill, but that doesn't really count since it's like a built-in mechanic.
Attention, residents.
Gotta get to Alex.
In here. Cooperation with your civil protection.
There's no time to lose.
Permit full attention wall. All citizens and local residential blocks assume your inspection position.
Get in here, quick. Keep moving. Head for the roof.
Attention.
Okay, we're almost to Alex. Alright, here we go.
It's like a zombine, right? Right? That's like a zombine, right? That's like a zombine. That's like a zombine, right? That's like a zombine, right?
Johnny said, okay.
That's like a zombine, right? That's like a zombine, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like that's like a zombine, right? That's like a
Yeah.
a zombie,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes. Yeah. It's like that.
That's like a zombie, right? That's like a that's like a that's like a
What the
that's
fuck?
like
She's in a loop.
a zombie, right? That's like a zombie, right?
Why did she jump that? There's stairs right next to it. That's her unnecessary move.
That's like a
Remember?
That's like a zombie, right?
Blast that little... Where did she get to? Lamar, come out of there!
That's like a
Oh, hello, Alex.
a zombie.
Well, almost all right.
Right.
Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
That's like a zombie.
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake.
What are you gonna say, Alex?
I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
That's like a
Nonsense.
a
Your talents
zombie.
surpass your loveliness.
That's like a
Well, is he here?
a zombie.
There you are.
Right?
Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive.
Alex, don't look at me like that after you've said it a million
Can't
times.
keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
That's like a
That's right, Barney.
zombie.
This is a red letter
Right.
day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
That's like a
You mean it's working?
a
For real this
zombie.
time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat. No, there's nothing to be nervous about. We've made major
like a,
strides since then.
a zombie.
Major strides.
That's like a
Doc, since he's not
a
taking the
zombie.
streets, you might as well get him out of his
Right?
cities. What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor. I've got to get back on my shit, but okay. Here we go. Ah! Damn it, get it off me! Lamar, there you are. I thought you got rid of
Hey,
that.
Alex, what is this?
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless.
What is it,
The
Alex?
worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head, fruitlessly. Get that thing away from me! Here, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there. No, no. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there. Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
That's like a zombie. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now. Well, Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now, let's see. The Mark V
I gotta ask. Everyone in here has seen the Google Translate version, right?
hazardous environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon.
Good idea. There's a charger on the wall.
Okay. Sorry, everyone who has seen me play Half-Life 20 million times, I'm sorry. Everyone who's seen me play Half-Life a trillion times, I'm sorry. This is for... I need any excuse. I'm sorry. I need any excuse at all. I think I'm... This is never not going to be funny to me. Like, this isn't ever going to get old for me. I don't remember who it was that was like goading me to play Half-Life at the beginning of the stream, but here we are. Can we get a baddie mod? Can someone mod baddie into the game, please?
Baddie said, please.
Rise and shine, Cicero said. Rise and shine. I don't want you to sleep at work. No one likes to relax. Then all the work in the world is done. So now, it's time to talk more.
Shine! I love this music.
Every
Backstroke of the West
bad
House
man
game, yeah.
is worthy of the universe. Wake up now, Dr. Cicero. Get rid of the smell of ash.
This is the third year. Not to you. There aren't a lot of times I have to convert. I haven't used it before. But the boundary lines.
Welcome, Aloha 17. You have chosen or opted to move out to one of the best cities in the big cities.
But these things, the Kiwi Taco ever made.
I really thought about City 17, where I was assigned to set up my organization here.
Marcus, brain for a personal reason, and don't forget fork. Important to do this.
Don't worry. Hang out. Hey, Gabanya. Jonga, who are you? The car is on. Jonga, who are you? Hey, Gabanya. Like this. But the aliens, and the people who come. The aliens, they don't see, they go quickly. He goes there a lot, but they leave quickly. But the aliens, they go like this. I see you got your bag. Natibashabor Kunjayan Kor Nibi.
Thank you.
I'm working up the muscles to keep up.
You guys can also go to Heartburn if you want. He's too slow. Ned. No Ned.
In the big cities. I really thought about City 17, where I was assigned to set up my organization here. In Citadel, with great wisdom given by our customer. I am happy to call home my 17.
I really love the line that comes from this one in this room here.
If you stay or travel,
this is a mistake. I'm a regular couponer like no one else.
I'm a regular couponer like no one else.
I like Beria. Cicero, me, Barna from Black Mesa. Oh, thanks for the awesome. I kept the show for the cameras. I worked under the National Guard. I don't take it very long and they like to doubt. I am the way, my quota after the beating of Paul.
After the beating of Paul, I like Beria.
Barney, what does this mean? I'm in the middle of a controversial test.
Sorry, Time, but who is here?
Scott is awesome. Gordon for men. I waited for the memorial again.
Yes, you, Doc. He was on board with a new express prospect.
Bernie, what are your plans?
I agree.
Alex went somewhere else, and I have a better idea of how to get there.
Well, he's going to leave the kids. Maybe we should be fine.
Wait, here comes my favorite.
Listen, I must go, Doc. There are always times when we are ready.
Very good. The man on house Cicero.
Here comes.
Good to see you.
Yes. Gordon, you need to have your own path to the work of Labana Kleiner. Oh man, I am scared.
Oh man, I am scared.
Come here, Gordon, before you blow my whistle. The object into that window, continue on to the street. And then when it occurs...
Really important thing that happens in the Google Translate version that we'll get to briefly. I can't find it. Okay.
In fact, the public is worried.
The Civil Society report called for civil abuse from the university.
Thank you for writing.
I'll help you.
Understandably, your problem is one of the most basic of physical concerns, as well as all of the underlying causes of fear of the future. I know there are some unanswered questions. Did you find Shanakia to be the best for us? What people need to make that decision? Shall we make them hat and put it back on?
Get away from me.
To address the concerns under your concerns, rather than trying to...
There is also... Think of it as a transformer. How the fuck does this sentence even come to be?
Consider that this is the first time a person has experienced death and life.
Also, if you can't pay attention to the captions, because it's also captioning sounds. Ow. My eyes ball. Yahoo is meta.
It always starts this way. Press home. End the tattoo scandal. Not for us. I'm afraid.
Mater. What, are you gonna chase me all the way? Okay. I'm afraid. Wait, what if I like... Wait, idea. Wait. I've never tried this. Okay, well... When is Google Translate Antonym coming out? When is Google Translate Sludge coming out? Do you guys remember Google and Translate Sludge?
Yes, I'm sure a police officer.
You are one person!
See here.
Feel free to contact me.
I hope you enjoy it.
Understandably, your problem is one of the most basic of physical concerns, as well as all of the underlying causes of
Resident. An error is found in your block. Working with your host care team allows you to get
Where are you from? No time to lose.
Failure to work together will result in a better future for the world.
My rock, Oasis. Continue to walk. Out of the room.
The bullet impact sound is captioned as "It's raining cats and dogs," by the way. See if I can get them to shoot at me. There it is.
Over there! Ha, you're not Dr. Cicero, I believe. Better fast. The combination is slow to rise, but once it does, you will not be able to stop them.
Good. This fucking music.
Dr. Kleiner said you cannot come in this way. I don't think he got a map. I am an archangel. My father worked with you in a black table.
Oh yeah, because see, I like figuring out how the words became some things, and black table, at least I understand, because you know mesa is table in Spanish. So I was like, okay, well that makes sense. How
I know
that
you will
happened.
not remember me. You little man speak, eh? Remember that from Black Mess? Your old editor. Don't start my dad starting a doctor. Bye here.
Remember him from Black Mess? Your old editor.
Have fun. You show up today.
How fun. Weeds. It says drunk, by the way.
In this way, Gordon. We have helped people escape the big city. It was a bad road to my dad's gallery, through the old rivers. Today, we are nearing the end of the road.
Okay, my favorite thing here.
Buy me a drink. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you at the end.
Oh, okay.
That hit a little. Where was he? Lamar, come on in.
Should have been all as well, Dr. Smaller.
I love that Dr. Kleiner's name became Dr. Smaller, and I have a hard time calling him anything but Dr. Smaller now. Of course, Kleine means small in German, so Dr. Kleiner makes him Dr. Smaller, which is really important to me.
Oh, well, Alex. Well, almost straight. Lamar emerged from his grave. If I didn't know better, I would think Barney would agree too. Good for me. Cicero. I really do not. Is not it?
I found out he had gone astray. That's a nuisance, isn't it?
We have a lot of money for Dr. Freeman.
We have a lot of money for Dr. Freeman.
Even if there is a problem after he moves. I must say, John, you come to
Who is John?
a lot of time. Alex posted the last piece for our teleport recovery.
I can't take a loan for success, Doctor.
Fun. Genius of beauty, you win.
Let's see if this thing works, well.
And here it is. There you have it. Man, William, you woke up the holiday.
Man, William, you woke up the holiday. Fuck does that mean?
You can't keep it that far, Doc. It shall devour all that we have done.
Don't. He will go.
That's it, Barney. Today is a post day. We will be launching a new teleport with a double download.
Are you doing it? Is this still the case? Because there are always dreams on that young person.
And now, It will never be sad.
A cat?
Since then we have understood Major must be serious. The big wheels.
That cat?
It's the double download.
Even though he does not take the streets, you can probably take him
What
in his
is...
youth.
Now yes, I forgot. Bernie, give glory.
Huh. I'm back on my arrival.
Oh.
But be nice. Here we are. Stronger! Destroy! Take it from me!
There you have it.
I thought you had that disease.
Not true. Don't worry, Gordon is natural and flawless. Worst of all, he will die if it connects to your head. No results.
You will be that from me!
Hear my animal. It is entering.
Hear my animal.
No, there is not there. No, Lamar! Careful! So much the more brittle! Oh, fine. It was another week before I was released.
Yeah, if they are not, you will be happy.
Lauren, are you not an animal?
Yeah, Batty, that's you.
Well, Cicero, go ahead. Get your clothes off now.
Daddy said, wow.
Dwa.
Well, Gordon, I know your HEV belt needs to be attached to you as a hand.
Wow.
At a minimum, the local units will work. I've made some changes, but I'll just get to know you and the important ones. So, let's see. The Mark V Health Environmental Consumer is redesigned for comfort and convenience. Love.
Time is not the time. The right thing to do is take it, Gordon.
Good luck. There is some work on the wall. I've changed your ability to draw power from energy accumulators, mostly everywhere.
Meanwhile, let's get in the way.
I just want to get to one last thing, and then I'm gonna stop this. I just like that this says the Atlanteans. That's it.
Gordon, why are you standing next to the panel there, waiting for my word?
Huh?
So, Eli was a bit of a holdup in the end. The lab in the way of our life has never been found.
That's not what I mean, is it?
Okay. This didn't really inspire Crunklord Tiberius, because I played the Google Translate version long after Top 5 Videos has been a thing. But, I think I played the Google Translate version for the first time last year. But, Tiberius, I've been listening to, or not listening to, but I've been watching things like this, the Google Translate shit, for a long time. And of course, Backstroke of the West, someone brought up earlier, is, that one probably inspired Crunklord Tiberius a little bit. Don't save me. Okay. I wonder what it would say if it did the hardware survey on this, because of this being a VM, if it's actually going to detect things properly or not. Oh, right, the microphone. Okay, well, I was gonna get to Citizen Sleeper today, but I don't think we're gonna do that this time. I think we'll do it next time, since we had the long conversation with Josh. That was like really nice to have. I don't remember how many things we've done together musically, but as we were talking about earlier, Drama Queen was something in Love Letters, and there were some other things, like in Super Pony World, not just the, what was it called? Mr. Whiskers. But I think in Raina's song, is it? Oh, it's not in Raina's song. Actually, no. You know what it is in Apathy. The song. sound. That's actually Josh's voice that I turned into a synth. Even. So there's stuff like that too. I think I met Josh around the time after I did Twilight Silence in Ponyville. Which is a while ago now, Jesus. But we used to do this thing where we'd make a... Like, we'd get together and make a song in a day. And we did that consistently for, I think, 3 or 4 years. And then we stopped doing it because both got, like, very busy. And both, like, kind of went and did a bunch of other things. We also... This was a very short-lived thing, but we also used to make League of Legends videos with each other. Which, when I was going through the Walking Beside a Dragonfly, because the entire point was Walking Beside a Dragonfly, I was gonna sample some part of everyone in Pilfcord's voice. And for Josh, I was like, I'm gonna go through some of the old League of Legends recordings and get a Josh moment and put that in there. So we had a brief time of making League of Legends videos. And that was fun. It was always fun playing League of Legends with Josh because we would never take the game seriously ever. It would piss off any randoms we were with. If we didn't have a full party, it would scare a lot of people. But you know how it is. You know how we do it. But oh, and also another lore is an inequality.
Is a go. Aerial team standing by. All units, this is RS Leader. We've reached the town. We're prepping for entry. Good luck out there.
That's Josh's voice too. And I'm gonna need more comms recordings for Promise Complex, so I imagine I'll probably get Josh back to do some of those. But Josh has been having so many cameos and so many different things. Yeah, Josh lore does really go deep. Like, I met Josh before I made horse friends. That's kind of scary to think about if you think about it. And yeah, I use Ableton. I don't remember who it was, someone was asking earlier how to make a wub. And I don't feel like doing the whole growl tutorial right now because the growl takes a while. But I can show you how to do a wub, it's pretty simple. There are a couple ways you can do a basic wub. But I use Ableton. And I have a MIDI keyboard. I use the SL Mark III 49. SL 49 Mark III Innovation. I don't really recommend it though. I always say this. To make a wub though, you just kind of need a basic waveform of some kind. Maybe like a more FM-y one, so we can go bring... let's change this to sine waves. Turn this down FM from B. Also here. This is like the most basic web you can do. And then get a filter. And then some distortion. Maybe even and then this is a wobble, and then if you get the compression in, that's more of a wub. You can also do this with a more rich waveform and just do it this way. That's also a wub. But if you want to do a full-on growl, I don't feel like doing the full tutorial right now, but I can pull up one of the growls I have. I usually, like I said, I don't usually, what are you doing here? Get out. I usually don't save the growl patches I make. I usually resample them into audio files like this. I just play with them and I get long recordings like this. But I do save some of them. It's because I know how to make them. Like, part of the advantage of growls is their variation, so I don't see the need to have presets for them usually, because I'm gonna make a new one every time. But I do keep some of them. And we can probably do the this one, which I use a lot in Love and Pony stuff. And that's using, I think that's Serum 1, yeah, it's before Serum 2. So, uses these waveforms, this processing chain with all this modulation. And then the big part is, because if I turn off the processing chain, like if I take this out, actually, so I turn the processing off. That's what the bass patch sounds like. And then all this processing gets it to sound like that. And kind of starts with the frequency shifter on one part. I don't even know if this is getting used, is it? Oh, it is, yeah. So it's creating this sideband information that's doing this. And accomplishes that by throwing it into a pitch shifter first. Actually, it's a frequency mod. And then we're taking the lows out of that. But then the other part of it is, afterwards, we blend that in half and half. Not even half and half, just partially. There's another shifter. This is the one I think that's not really doing much. Yeah, it's just like, just a slight ring mod. I genuinely don't know if it's doing much. But after that is the Morph EQ, which is doing this. Which creates a bunch of peak filters for the vocally stuff to come out with, and it's modulated based on the input volume, which makes it more dynamic like this. And you'll see the way that I perform this growl is on the mod wheel here. Getting that pitch variation like that. It's important to get a growl sounding really interesting, and then of course all the modulation on top of that, which is... And combining those movements into something that feels very organic. This is one of the reasons my growls feel very messy and very, like, organic, is because I'm not writing MIDI tracks and then automating things, I'm performing it, and then sampling from those performances like this. It feels like it's breathing a lot. It feels like it's very organic. And knowing like that kind of move, like kind of knowing what what movements with the mod matrix gets it to sound even more vocally and such. But after that, we have just a vocoder, which is adding a little bit of texture, I think. If I turn the vocoder off, it sounds like this. A little bit of that bubbly texture is gone. The vocoder does a lot of that. Some OTT. And then EQ3 to get the band splitting. Again, this is just being used for the band splitting, because if I multiply this a million times, that's not laser it sounds. So because of the band splitting on how intense that EQ3 is, that's why I'm using it on a very small scale. Per Q3 to do this big bass shit. Oh, we have a utility here. Why do we have a utility? Just turning it down, I guess. Down here is, oh, an homicide, old homicide during this. And again, what I was doing with the mod wheel here. What you're seeing when I do that is being represented in the matrix here. Every time I move the mod wheel, it's adjusting all these parameters all at once. Primarily, you can see some of the stuff here if I highlight the mod wheel thing here. There you go. Now, what's crazy is knowing that Skrillex actually made a lot of his growls using sine waves. Like, not even complex waveforms like these ones, but Skrillex made a lot of his growls with sine waves, which is terrifying. And I tried that method, and it actually worked. Let me see if I have the one. I think it's, just do Scary Monsters 1. This one should be just sine waves. Yes. So using only sine waves, I got this out of it. If I turn off all the processing, there is FM involved, yeah, but this is technically pulse or phase modulation in Serum 1. But ignoring that, without all the modulation, or without all the processing sounds like this. This is the raw sound. Then you get all the processing going on and stuff. Oh, I'll just reset it. Help, what did I do? No. Ableton. It crashed Ableton. Growl was too powerful. But the important thing to note is that the FM option in Serum 1 is actually phase modulation and not pitch modulation. So in Serum 2, they introduced actual pitch modulation, or actually frequency modulation, sorry. And then the phase modulation was supplemented as being its own thing. I don't remember why they did it that way, but it yielded a lot of interesting things, because I think a lot of people didn't really use phase modulation on the norm until Serum made it secretly the thing you did with FM. And there is a difference. I can get it up really quickly. In Serum 2. So if we take 2 sine waves, turn one down, FM from this one. Sounds like that. But phase modulation sounds like that. It's similar, but not the same. Like if I switch between them like this. So entirely different. Actually, Tracy just showed me this phaser, which I think would sound really cool on it. It's called this phaser DDL. We can add this and it'll sound like this. damn it. I think I might just because so hold on. Vylet decks, by the way. Hold on. Fuck is this tune too? I think this was tuned for Arceus, whatever that was. actually don't remember what a bass is supposed to be tuned to, because I never tune it correctly anyway. Hey, DJ. Oh, we're still here. I like playing pick with the bass so I can get just that little tick in the bass there. It's really nice. Now the problem is with this bass is I technically need to get it in the shot because the intonation is wrong and I don't know how to do it, so hard to hear, but I'll mix it after. use any in real life instruments? These are all in real life. I'm glad you think so, but I'm not actually good at these instruments. Like, you could probably teach like a first grader to play that in like an hour. This project isn't saved. Wouldn't it be funny if it just like crashed? Oh yeah, like the deal is I play enough of my instruments to make the music that I want to make, and that's all that matters to me. I actually feel like I don't usually enjoy listening to music by people who are like virtuosos. It's like they can play really well and that's like really cool, but then when the songs they make I don't find very interesting. Did I do the Ichika Nito lore on stream, or is that just in private? I don't remember. Not that this is the most interesting thing in the world either, but it's kind of cute. Ichika Nito's guitar playing, but then it's like, yeah, the drum I would have to like probably add more to it for it to be interesting, but they get a structure right now. It's like fine. Ichika Nito is a very interesting case where it's like they're so good at playing guitar, and then the music they make is like just trap beats with guitar on it. It's just like okay. I feel like doing nothing else with this at the moment, but how I feel about Polyphia. Yeah, I feel the same way about Polyphia. Yeah, okay. It was cute. It's like kind of boring to me, but it could go somewhere someday, somehow, if I care about it at some point. Kind of sounds 2000s, late 2000s radio. bullshit. It's really nice. Okay, well. Do we want to finish that waveform from earlier? Do we know what this is? It could be antonym, honestly. But it's not antonym. I'll do a little bit of waveform panel then I'm gonna end stream, and we'll do Citizen Sleeper next stream. Since we got a little detoured. What are you? This is never like... What if it's I don't need to be fixed? It's from Cutie Marks. It does look like a Cutie Marks waveform. Is it Bonnie? No? What fades out? Actually, this could be Honeymoon Phase. Does Honeymoon Phase make sense? Honeymoon Phase makes sense, right? I'm gonna go crazy if it's not Honeymoon Phase. Yeah, there you go. Easy.
I don't know where to begin.
What? On forming? What? You again. Oh, it's from Love and Pony Step. It's one of the... Is it chapter 4? Yeah, I think it might be because let's see that fade in. Let's go chapter 4.
To be gentle.
Yeah, there you go.
And to be kind. This is the way. Yet.
Damn, his voice is so good. What? What is this? Fuck is this? What are you? I'll give up. Is this like Winter's End something? Is this like Winter's End? Oh, is it?
Said help.
There's no way it's no way this is dual-headed Hydronoid, right? No, because you'd have the okay. I think it's from Winter's End, but I don't know what it could be because it's just fucking loud. What if it's? If it's not from Winter's End, that'll be really funny. Because what else could this be from? It's not a single either. Discordancy? Tavi? Not Starship Ponyville, the song. Too many dynamics would be in that one. I feel like it's Discordancy. What the fuck? Okay, Kapow's just really loud. Sorry, guys. I wouldn't have been able to get that. What are you? Not telephone. Wait, okay. I give up. The Wander. I wouldn't have gotten that either. I was like, I typed one fish whisperer. I said no to that already. What are you? I meant to do the remix. Okay, I give up. Thanks. I wouldn't have gotten that either, I think. Okay. It's 3 apexes of some sort. Third one looks to be much more intense than the other two. I don't think this is a square one. No. The end is interesting, and that should tell us something. I don't think this is anything from 11.7. Let me scan. Not. No. 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 I just don't think it's the worst rave ever. Webpunk? Webpunk? No, we see a fade in at the end. No, I don't think this is 11 Party Step. Creature City? No. No, no, no. No? Overrun? Fuck. Great Unknown? No, Great Unknown has a fade in. Also, Great Unknown only has 2 drops. Great Unknown also has a breakdown where things slow down at the end, which is not present here. I don't think it's less than ponies with weapons because this intro would be louder and we'd see a full-on fade out rather than this really abrupt one. It's not Pest because you'd see the dialogue at the end. That's a tough one. Heretic? No. What's the story behind Monarch Monsters? There's a book that tells you. Is this, bit of a monster? Fuck, okay, what? No one was getting that, sorry. No one was getting synchronic depression. Hmm? This is a really interesting waveform. This is a really interesting waveform. My favorite pony changes from day to day. Right now it's Rarity. I don't think it's Wallflower, because Wallflower starts with a drone. And we see a fade in into an impact. Looks like something from Carousel. Let me do a Carousel scan. No, no. No, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, it's not from Carousel. It's not Fire for the Dramatic. Guaranteed. There's part of this feels like corporate illustration, but it's definitely not. Let me start by trying to get if it's a single or not. No, this is the whole song. This is the whole song. Is it walking beside a dragonfly? Oh, interesting. That is very possible, actually. But at the same time, that and this don't feel like they should be as loud as each other, but they could be. But something's not... Something feels weird here. I'll do Dragonfly. But it's not. Okay. So, I don't think it's still I've got something to teach you, because we would see the sign blips at the start, and we would see the fade out at the end. Yeah. But we also know it's not from Love and Pony Stop, which rules out a lot of what that early impact can be. Let's see if I can match a single to something like this. No, no, no. Wait. No, it's not Pinkie Pie's Tale. No. No. Don't think it's anything for emotions. Right? No, no, no. No, couldn't be. No. Oh, no. No, no. 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 Back to Love is an interesting one. Revenge fantasy is interesting. It does have the structure of revenge fantasy. I'm just thinking about the impact a lot, but you know what? I'm gonna try it. No, okay. Fuck. My last guess is Starcrossed. That makes so much sense.
Silence could speak for a moment. You could hear it say, when the wind blows, that's a warning. When the storm comes, that's the end.
Type shit. Okay. But never makes a lot of sense. No. God damn it, it's Destiny Failfall. What? Boneless? What are you? Yay intensifies? What? Okay, yeah, sure. I need to stop automatically thinking EDM. What are you? That fade out. What? What's going on? What? What? That ending, what the fuck? What? What? Okay. Sure. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. How'd you get that first try? Like, that's the part where is like, Shelly, you wanna hop on this? Alright. Okay, let's do it. So I was thinking about that. I was like, Wonka XL has a lot of repeating loud parts. It has 3 choruses, and then that's like the reggaeton part, I think. And also, I know that exactly that the drums are gonna kind of look like these, and that part's just the baby I've got. Baby I've got. Okay. What? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that at the start? What is that at the start? Magic bitch? Shit. Okay. What are you? I don't really gloat you anymore. Wait, what was the... Hold on.
Baby, I've got Clubber on my mind. I don't really clasp you anymore. Yeah, love stories write themselves. Oh, 64.
Bally said, can you show my M?
What? Hold on.
MV.
Yeah. Hold on. Not that one. Where is it?
Love.
I don't know. I don't know. It might be my downloads instead of my memes folder. Hold on. November 9th. Well, it's not this, but...
Oh my god, 我一直爱上他，真是那么大就喝了奇怪药水中的魔法，只想聊聊他。
It's your favorite baddie. Hold on, I have to go and
I
find...
send it.
Oh, okay, thank you. Vatty made a fan cam. Dishy, Ixie et al, Pony, Ixie et al. Huh?
Ixie Pony.
Ixie Pony.
Ixie Pony.
Baby, I got clutter on my mind. I don't really class you anymore. Yeah, let stories write themselves. Ooh, 64. What?
You guys don't realize also I made Wonka XL to be Nightcore bait. You're supposed to Nightcore it. Okay, what is this? What if it's like... Okay, I give up.
Wow.
I'm grateful, I'm grateful, I'm grateful.
Okay, that makes sense. That's the da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Okay, yeah. Fucking Christ, I forgot I'm creepy is a thing. No. What?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, is this? I got it. Wait, Ixie Pony, Ixie Pony, Ixie Pony. Doesn't this sound like something from the Elden Ring soundtrack? Like in the underground sections? Scary.
What the fuck is that?
Travis said, love.
What is this? What is this? What is this? Wait, Dishy, you put all my pre-Cutie Mark songs. In a playlist. Why? Why? I mean, I appreciate it. I think you're really awesome for that, but why?
Dex sent an image file.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be honest, like, obviously I want people to listen to my newer music and know that that's what represents me as an artist now. But I think what I really appreciate the most is anyone listening to my pre-Cutie Marks music. Even the shitty stuff. I feel like that's really important to me. Because I would have been really happy back in the day for as many people who listen to me now to listen to that music, even if it was like shit then. So. Not all of it's good. Not all of the pre-Cutie Marks music are winners, but like, I appreciate people listening to all of it anyway. Is this tough not to be? What is this? Is it... I'm thinking Dove Not To Be, Bear Witness to the Lotus, and I don't think it's Bear Witness to the Lotus because I know that pattern at the start doesn't look like it. And then, Nameless. I'm gonna start with Nameless. Okay, I figured it out. I know what song this is. This is probably the loudest song I've ever made. Stop! Okay, but what if it's... Okay, I don't care. I do care, it's forewarning. Fuck everything. That's it's a forewarning again. No, it's literally forewarning again. What the fuck? Arya said, here's one on me.
Until dawn, the demon finds solace in a fine night.
Forewarning twice in a row.
Dex said, I love forewarning a lot.
What is the probability of this? So there's like, let's just assume there's like 500 songs for us to choose from. That's 1 over 500 multiplied by 1 over 500, right? And that's how you get the probability of getting that twice in a row. So it's a 1 in 50,000 chance, is it? Am I right? I haven't been in stats since 2018. Which was 8 years ago. 250,000? Oh wait, did I do the math wrong? Am I stupid? Okay, yeah, no, I was just wrong. That's a 1 in 250,000 chance, assuming that there's 500 songs for there to be chosen from. I have not been playing Ponelda for 5 hours straight. Yeah, I did 500 times 1,000. Silly me. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, sure. Yes. Now, what are you? My brain is, like, taunting me to type this, even though it's not correct. Yeah, I don't know. I just had to type it. I don't think I would have gotten Fall of the Empire from that, to be honest. Hi. Sorry, yeah, 500 times 100, that's what I did. That sounds right. Yeah, we spent like 3 hours talking to Josh, which is really great. Josh was awesome.
The knower?
The knower came in here. And we literally talked for 3 hours.
That's meaningful.
It's very meaningful. I think chat likes Josh.
Chat likes the knower.
Chat likes the knower. Our fuzzy hopper.
Our fuzzy hopper.
Our fuzzy hopper. What the hell is this, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we had a gubble situation because of it.
You had a what?
So, I was trying to talk about gubbis. And then, chat can remind me, but we started doing the fesh pence bit and combined the you swindled me with gubbis, so it's just, you gubbled me!
Wow.
And then now that's like, Groose is out, Gubble is in.
Groose is out, Gubble is in.
You need to take a good look at the waveform of every song you finish now so you can Vylet Ponelda it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I make music now, is to get good at Vylet Ponelda. It's gubbing time. What are this control freaks? I was gonna do the biggest screaming yes. What is Gloach about? That's just what we call Moonlight Glow, our friend Moonlight Glow.
Yes.
I don't even exactly know how it happened, but I think I just have a tendency to reduce words into like weird deconstructed versions of themselves. So Moonlight Glow just became Gloach.
I don't remember exactly how it happened either. Were you the one to make Gloach?
Yeah, I was the Gloach origin.
I see.
I don't know if I was the Gloam origin, though, which is the other thing we call Moonlight Glow.
I was the Gloam origin.
You were the Gloam origin.
Yes.
I don't know what this is. Australians also do that. Yes, they do. What are you? Can you be Yay Intensifies? No, you're not Yay Intensifies. Are you Yay Intensifies? You're not Yay Intensifies. I always wanted to be Yay Intensifies. Okay, what are you? Okay. Actually, that makes sense. Moonlight Glow's middle name is Tuesday. Moonlight Glow is Moonlight... I'm gonna type this out before I read it. Moonlight Glow's full name is Sephira Moonlight J Tuesday Extraction Query Nebula. Glow.
Where did some of those come from?
From the grapevine.
Okay.
Here, you guys can all call Moonlight Glow this. What was I doing 10 years ago? Everyone knows that I was in detention.
Of course.
Of course.
Zreos and Mystic only being a year apart is really scary to me.
Not only is that really scary, but it even back then, that felt like an infinite amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same distance between Love and Ponycep and Monarch.
That's really scary because Zreos and Mystic feel so like far apart to me.
Well,
like it feels like
what happened with Zreo Simulation is I finished it, and then the moment I finished it, Silver and I started making Ramen House in Ponyville immediately after.
Mm-hmm.
And then we finished that. It only took us like a weekend. And then right after that, I started wanting to do the love letter stuff. And while I was doing the love letter stuff, it then inspired me to do all the Mystic Acoustic stuff. Mystic Acoustic started in late 2016.
I see.
And I wouldn't finish it for about like... Well, I know I have the original first demo for... The first demo for Mystic Acoustics was October 2016. And it's just called Her Name is Saturn, and it doesn't even sound like a Mystic Acoustic song.
Wow.
It sounds like a Zreo Simulation song, actually.
Yeah, definitely more Zreos. Wow.
It's not anything like Mystic Acoustics.
Yeah.
I don't remember if this has a drop or not. Doesn't look like it.
Mystic and Zreos just feel so different to me that it feels like they have to be like made farther apart, but they aren't really.
They're not even really a year apart, to be honest.
It's like scary.
I think what changed a lot is that all of the orchestral stuff. Okay, so when I left GarageBand, I also stopped having access to the GarageBand orchestral library.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was a huge jump down in orchestral quality for any like strings or horns or orchestral instruments. And then in 2015, I discovered how to start using the sound fonts. So I started getting sound fonts from different games and other libraries and like cheap MIDI keyboards that all came together. And that's how I did a lot of the orchestral stuff for Zreo Simulation. And so originally leaving Super Pony World and doing Mystic Acoustics, I was still using those same things. And then what ended up happening was my dad actually had a copy of the Platinum Symphony Library for East West. from just the East West Platinum Symphonic Library, and I was allowed to occasionally use it. Well, not occasionally. Like I had a hard drive copy that he gave me, and as long as I could log in with his login, I was able to use it. And so when I got that changed everything, and that really shifted how I wanted to make Mystic Acoustics.
That makes sense.
And so the orchestral stuff being really high quality, all of a sudden, all of the other instruments and all the other ideas followed suit to fit with that instead. Because beforehand, I was compensating for how cheap the MIDI sounds were for Super Pony World. Everything else followed there. So once I have the higher quality sounds for Mystic Acoustics, everything else kind of followed as well.
That makes sense, because thinking of Mystic with, like, the Zreos sort of orchestral shit is, like, scary.
Yeah. It'd be kind of a funny experiment to try and do the OST style things in Super Pony World, but, like, newer style. There's an argument to be made that Fairy Tales does that a little bit, but doesn't really do that.
Yeah.
It sort of goes backwards into, like, because especially for... Don't look at that. Because especially for Fairy Tales, the title track, because you have the Chrono Trigger stuff on the top here. Which sounds fake. A lot of times when sounds sound very fake in my music, it's totally on purpose. Because I have access to a lot of real instruments now. I have access to a lot of really high quality libraries, so whenever something sounds really digital and MIDI, that's usually on purpose, because I like how that sounds.
Yeah.
So the thing is that aside from Monarch, most of and I guess Carousel title track, a lot of the orchestral stuff since probably Fairy Tales has been very fake sounding on purpose. But now for Promise Complex, I'm gonna have to get used to doing the proper orchestral composition again.
Yeah.
Which will be interesting. Is there a song or album you regret? Is a loaded question. There's many things, but
retcons do exist.
The retcons do exist. But as for albums, not really an album other than Aloe and Lotus, and we've kind of talked about why that one. It's not even that I dislike the album. In your opinion, who is the worst artist?
What kind of question is that?
Well, here's the thing. For musicians or any kind of artist that I don't like on an opinion level, I just move on. Like, I don't think about how much I dislike them. I just do something else, if that makes sense. So that doesn't really occupy my time. If I was to think about the worst artist, just like from a reasonable standpoint, I would probably say people who are like, you know, Tom McDonald or Onision, people who are extremely harmful. You know, not just because their music is detestable to me, it's because of what they're using their music for, you know? Yeah, here's an example. I hate AJR so much. I hate AJR a lot. Also, I don't fucking care if I hate them. I don't really talk about it because they didn't do anything wrong. They're not like bad people. It's just I don't like their music. That's it. And because that's the only reason that I don't listen to them, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna like two aspects to this. One, I would rather do something I like to do rather than think about something that I don't like to think about. It's something you can control pretty easily. And the other thing is, it doesn't matter if I like their music or not. They are still putting in their purpose and emotion and feelings and talents into the music that they're making. And they like to do what they're doing. So what the fuck am I gonna do here, sitting here and complaining about all the music we get to listen to? You know what I mean? It's like, music fans are the only people who are gonna complain the fuck out of getting so much to choose from. I don't care. I will support AJR even though I don't like their music. So, you know, shit like that. Saying who's the worst artist is like, doesn't make any sense to me. And there are a lot of people who have criticisms for my music, which there's plenty of things that, you know, you can dislike about my music that makes plenty of sense. Especially because I specifically make a lot of my music to annoy certain people. The way I run Vylet Pony as a concept is making music that people who think and feel like me are going to understand, and it's going to piss off a lot of people outside of that group. And that's completely on purpose. The one criticism I find the most fascinating that I talk about quite often is people being like, your albums are too long. And that's fine. If you think my albums are too long, that's okay. Because it can be a lot of investment to listen to it front to back. But the criticism that doesn't make sense is not saying that, but saying it didn't need to be this long. There is no reason for this to be that long. And that is objectively incorrect. That is less of an opinion, and now you are making an assertion that can be rebutted. And the rebuttal is, it needed to be this long because my ideas for the album worked in this format for me, because I make this music for me and not for some jackass who like just came along and is like, I'm gonna listen to this and this is for me. This was made for me and I must evaluate it like fucking food service. So it's like the difference between, yes, you can think my albums are too long for your taste and that's fine, but being like, there's no reason for it to be this long, that's stupid. What are you doing? Use for orchestral stuff. I still use the East-West Orchestral Library, and I normally hate subscription programs. Any subscription programs I usually am not going to ever recommend, and I'm going to tell you that I don't recommend them. But the East-West libraries are actually pretty fucking good. And a lot of their libraries are super fucking expensive for good reason. A lot of them are extremely detailed, have so much versatility to them, and the interface for Opus and everything is a lot better than a lot of similar libraries and such. You can pirate the library, probably, yeah. But if you're able to, the subscription for the East-West stuff is not nearly as bad as a lot of other subscription-based things out there, because you get so much for a very reasonable amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
So doesn't Omnisphere have half of Quantum Leap in it? It kind of does. But
did you use that for Carousel title track, or?
For Carousel title track, I did use some stuff from the East-West. Carousel title track is the only song where I tried some of the IK Multimedia Samplephonic, I don't remember what it's called. The IK Multimedia orchestral stuff. Just briefly. That is the only song I used it for, and I haven't used them again, and I've never used it before. But
I see.
Most of it's still the East-West stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And for better or for worse, I also use the BBC Orchestra from Spitfire Audio. Now, for Spitfire, it's probably better to pirate their stuff, because CEO man of Spitfire was like hyper transphobic and refused to apologize for it, and like the company didn't do anything about it. There's a whole Red Means recording video on it you can watch if you wish. So if you want to use Spitfire stuff, the libraries are pretty good, but you know, if you have the option to pirate it, it's probably a better idea to do that. I bought the Spitfire stuff before that, so whatever. But so the idea here is, I'll choose this and then I'll show my camera really quickly, is with a lot of these orchestral things is you use like the mod wheel to do articulation stuff like this. So using the sustain pedal, which is down below here, and the mod wheel, I do stuff like So the idea with these is the performance aspect of the articulation with the mod wheel, and combining that with just how you play things particularly. And the simplicity of the BBC orchestra is kind of its advantage. Okay, this is nice. This has the visuals. Again, Spitfire, probably better to pirate them, but the visuals are good. The way things are condensed into their different places, like different microphone positions here, is a lot better than some other things. Comparatively, the Opus interface looks like this. And this is okay too. You just have to get used to the long menus here. A song would... What if... Violet, what if would be the song of a happy caterpillar if you could play it right now? Okay, well.
Savvy said, you are just showing your keyboard on stream.
Yeah, I know. I meant to switch back. Here.
Caterpillar shopping cart, the weekend is here. It's a beautiful day to eat some grass. Caterpillar shopping cart, father of two. Play his saxophone to praise the day. But life has been so down lately, crying in pain. Oh, caterpillar shopping cart.
Okay, there's your caterpillar song. Anyway, the BBC Spitfire Orchestra looks like this. Simple interface and whatnot. Microphone positions here, and the visuals of the menus is very helpful to selecting your instruments. Comparatively, Opus looks like this with its sort of like window menu situation, but so many articulations and so many different use cases and groupings, and like very useful. There's also key switches and keyboard splits and everything. Compared to compare that to Sample Tank, which is one of the ones I use for. This is already scaring me because what do I do?
That is scary.
I'm still not load instrument, and then this is like a lot to deal with, and I have to download everything, and nothing's even here because I haven't downloaded anything. This is like scary. This is like a lot to deal with. So it's kind of a lot of library plugins tend to look like this. Even Omnisphere, which I do love for its sounds, the interface isn't really the best because this is a lot.
Yeah.
You have to and now you have to choose their directory first, and then you have to choose a category next just to get results, and then you have to edit anything you have to go through these different menus. It's like it's a lot to deal with. If you don't do sound design, this is probably not extremely helpful to you. Same thing with UVI Workstation. I do use this a lot, but this one could be kind of tough because it's like the menus are really slow and sluggish and don't have a lot of visuals to them. And then this is a lot of information, and
yeah.
Although this animation is very fascinating.
That is
like a growing like brass spore.
That's nice.
The thing is that having a lot of options is a good thing, but when you're in the middle of writing something, having to be confronted with a huge panel of stuff while you're in the middle of doing a different creative process is very complicated. When you're doing sound design, or you're just designing instruments, or you're, picking things out and whatever, then it feels better to have all your options ready. But when you're in the middle of writing, that can be really annoying. So, for most cases, I use the BBC and the East-West stuff here, because the interfaces are going to get me exactly where I need to go as soon as possible. I mean, we could always talk about we could always talk about this.
Oh. Scary.
If you're in the middle of a writing session and you were greeted with this, what would you do?
The fucking scrolling. Why?
I don't know.
It's like bad.
It feels
It's
very
bad.
unnecessary. Thanks, Arteria. As always. Anyway. Oh yeah, we were still doing this. Oh, I don't know what this is. Was not gonna get that, actually. Guaranteed. Okay, well, we know what this one is. Wait, is it giving me like a lot of... Relax. Giving us a lot of repetition. Okay, that's enough. That's like enough. That's like enough. Or is it? What if it's, okay, I don't care. What is it?
Be gentle.
Oh, it's just, okay. We did that one. Wait, are we getting... Oh, the repetition right now? That's, well, that's Antonov. I know the Antonov waveform so well. Love and Pony Step? Is it? No, it's not. We had this one too, didn't we? Oh, it's Penumbra. No? I'm scared. Oh, we didn't have this. Okay. That's the excellent. Okay, we're done. Goodbye, everyone. Subscribe videos. And
Subscribe videos.
Daddy said, "Booby."
get gobbled.
Booby.